Everybody, welcome to another Tuesday night of Mothership. Tonight I'm taking a little break. We're going to have Epsilon GM for the evening. And she has her own little mini-series called The Gaia Chronicles. This will be episode 2. And if you want to catch episode 1, it's on Make On TV YouTube channel. You can see all the videos there. Subscribe there and hit the bell icon. You'll get notified of any new videos here. Or just, if you prefer to watch us live and chat with us, just follow us here and you'll be notified of any of our streams. We usually stream on Tuesday nights, and we have sometimes Saturday nights, but November 5th, we have a special campaign starting of Twilight 2000. We're doing a zombie apocalypse game, and that's going to be bi-weekly on Saturdays starting November 5th, so stay tuned for that. Also, on the Colonial Marine campaign, it's still going. Even though we haven't done an episode in a few months with that, it's still going. We're just, everybody's busy in that. We'll just take a little break from that one, but that'll be on Saturdays too, on the opposite of Twilight 2000. So, but on Tuesday nights, you're going to catch Gradient Descent, which is a Mothership module that we're doing with the Alien RPG system. We're going to see that. That's going to be next week. So that's kind of a long campaign, and we'll be doing that bi-weekly Tuesdays, and on the opposite Tuesdays we usually do Mothership, or we got a new one called the Odd Game, which is a bunch of weird games that nobody's heard of that we play sometimes. So, but enough of me talking, and we're going to hand over the reins to Epsilon. There you go.
Oh geez, the reins are mine. Alright, let's ride this reins into the sunset. That was going somewhere. Alright, off to a great start. Hello!
All the jitters.
Hello, what?
You know, like Santa's sleigh ring.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Marie.
Oh, shake the Marines too.
I guess the Marines are handed over to you.
Brains.
Mercy.
Give me the Marines.
We're
Give me
driving the
all
ship
the
tonight.
Marines.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Epsilon. As you can see, my brain's a little bit, everywhere right now, so I'm sorry in advance, but I'm hoping we can have a nice, fun little stream tonight. Tonight I'm going to be running a little scenario called, Plant-Based Paranoia. I'll get into more of the details of what that means when my players start to experience it. Now, speaking of the players, let's introduce our characters, our lovely little crew of intrepid space adventurers. Let's see, who am I gonna start with? I'm gonna put Omega in the hot seat first.
Oh,
who
sure.
do we have?
I just gave the reins to you. You're going to pass it right back to me.
Yes, I am.
A potato.
Uno reverse.
Okay.
Uno reverse.
Okay. Okay, well, you see a skinny man, about 5'9". He has like permed white curly hair, sticks out about half a foot. And he seems to always stare into space with a weird half-assed smile. He has a risk of electrocution symbol patch on his lab coat, and he wears a pin with the honored Sputnik satellite that started the beginning of the space age. I am Professor Felix Fickle, PhD, particle physics. I left Gaia due to the lack of respect and appreciation of my theories, especially on the solution to the three-body problem, of which I am very proud. I am always on the lookout for freelancing work to help fund my own private research. My last job was very, very unusual due to the supernatural element involved, a sort of tool that actually possesses people and turns them mad. I believe there is a logical solution to this mystery. However, I'm yet to come up with one. Maybe on this next mission I will. I may discover clues that may help. The universe may be one huge entity, but everything is connected into just a few simple laws.
Neat. Alrighty, Rue. Who am I putting in the hot seat next? Athena.
Alright, this is a change of pace. I'm used to going last. Cool. Hello. Hi there. I will be playing our I don't know what position technically is, honestly, but Raina Allen, Teamster extraordinaire, mechanic. Let's see, she is not like I would say she's of average height. Her build's a little bit bulky. She does a lot of manual labor, a lot of work with her hands, just kind of as the nature of her job. Very, I guess, kind of boots on the ground, salt of the earth sort of personality. Got let's see, brown hair, kind of more towards the like curly side, but it's kind of shaved on one side and then just kind of falls down on the other, a little bit short. It looks not unlike mine right now, given that all my other hair is kind of behind me. Due to technical difficulties, I'm joining the headset crew tonight. So anywho, yeah, she's fairly well built, I'd say. She's got a very beloved pair of overalls that are pretty patched and torn and worn and just obviously very well loved, covered in patches all over, honestly, of different, just like plain like block like colors and stuff, but also more like fun, like kind of embroidered stuff in there. So yeah, many of those, kind of and then over, she's got generally, if she's not actively working on something like a bomber jacket kind of deal, she has generally something just always kind of in her hands that she's fiddling with, generally like a smaller, kind of more delicate piece of something or other. That she's always fiddling around with, and yeah, that's Raina. She's here because she loves what she does. She wouldn't do anything else. She's one of the kind of, I'd say, generation of people who grew up a little bit, but like not so much into space, given kind of the time period of Epsilon's world, that like took it for granted yet, like, oh yeah, space travel, like normal Thursday. So she's had a lot of people growing up kind of around that sort of industry and just picked it up and loved it from the moment she could, walk, really. So getting to go out there into the stars is kind of a dream come true for her, and yeah, absolutely just talks to her tools, talks to the ship, talks to all the little pieces.
Your friendly neighborhood ship AI is always happy for a conversation.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's her.
Woo! All right, love it. A true intrepid space adventurer.
Indeed.
And let's see, it's the hot seat myth.
All right, so picture in your mind the stereotypical meathead Marine. He's grizzled, he's middle-aged, he's seen a lot of bad stuff. It's not the character I'm playing tonight. Nope, not even close. Sorry. That guy, he's back at camp, at base, whatever, because who I am playing tonight is Marcus Tangretti. He's a bright, cautiously optimistic 18-year-old fella. Yep, he's got experience doing rigging things, toolkits, diagnostic devices. He collects molds and spores for a hobby. Yeah, he likes to hack doors, of all things. I don't know why, but he's pretty good at it. He has an I am not a robot patch. And his signature item is a Dare Mighty Things NASA space exploration pin that he wears on his lapel very proudly. Oh, he's a bit like Mega's character. He's kind of a thin, wiry kid, maybe 150 pounds wet. He's, sometimes a bit overly curious, kind of a bookworm. So if you were expecting that grizzled Marine, nope, not gonna happen. He's wearing a tank top and camo pants. Sorry. That'd help us.
I need a second to process that. I love it so much.
You warned us about the voice, but I'm not sure what I was expecting. That blew it
So
out of the
happy.
water. Whatever. You're
Very
so
happy with
happy.
I missed the warning about the voice.
Oh.
That's Marcus Tangretti.
Mhm,
We'll
mhm.
see.
Alright. And now, last but not least, we have Lethal Deli Meats playing Kurt Daniels, who I believe was there at one point in a group that I may or may not have been unfortunately missed.
Yes. Kurt Daniels was at the Yeti excursion, and then couldn't make the second one due to
And then
tummy
jumped
trouble.
universes.
Yep, and then he sucked into a portal.
So he couldn't make the second one.
Yeah,
Portal
exactly.
trouble. You know?
The classic portal toilet. Go and use the bathroom, and you open the door, and you're somewhere else.
It's you every time.
It does. Kurt is a teamster as well. He's kind of one of those hit it with a wrench and get it to work, slapdash kind of everything he can kind of slap it around and get it to work. Jury rigger, mechanical specialists of sorts. He's a Yinzer, bringing that beautiful accent into space. He no doubt has a terrible towel somewhere. He has a nomad patch, which apparently fits him very well now, and a lovely trinket of fuzzy handcuffs, just kept in his pocket. You never know when you need them. Police grade. He's also an ace with a nail gun. As long as ace does not qualify who you hit, just something is hit. So it should be pretty good, when he starts firing that nail gun and stuff and that. Cheers.
Police grade fuzzy pink handcuffs. I just want to make sure I got it right.
Mhm,
Yep, yeah, you
Okay.
nailed it.
mhm.
Okay, didn't know those were standard issue for police these days. Okay.
Well, you meet the
Okay.
right officer, I guess.
Okay. To you, Damn.
Were those given, or were those just kind of like left and forgotten?
Oh dear.
Probably absconded with. I
Oh
would say.
dear.
Okay, actually, all
A
right. Cool,
memento,
cool.
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
yeah, naturally.
You took it from the evidence, or
Oh no. Oh no.
it's been 5 minutes and you've broken me like 3 times.
Okay.
Alright.
Never know. Never know when you might need him.
Unfortunately, it was not recorded. The last time I think I broke Epsilon to that degree was a previous Mothership one-shot she ran, where I was looking over the signature item list for my. I was playing like a geologist essentially, and I was like, okay, all right, so I'm seeing the mining manual or whatever, and I was like, but there's also this other book listed here. Can I just have it cover, the cover is the mining manual and the inside's just horrible smut.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't remember that breaking me, but I can see.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
Yeah,
good.
that was
that
great.
makes
It was
Oh, no.
fantastic.
That's when I ran Epsilon 14. Alright,
Mhm.
I'm gonna pull myself together while we play the intro.
Alright. Go
So,
wrong.
welcome everybody. And I hope you have a wonderful time as we delve into the Gaia Chronicles, Episode 2. We're back? Dope. Alrighty. So, just a little background on what my lovely intrepid space adventurers are getting into. So, the curiosity sparked in the early 2020s led more and more people across the world to wonder just what exactly was out there beyond the little blue planet we call home. Innovations were made in astronomy, aeronautics, engineering, artificial intelligence, and other related fields by scientists of various nations, which eventually led to the creation of a new United Nations agency in 2074, allowing the UN's member nations to share these discoveries with each other and help everyone further their understanding of the cosmos. And this agency was dubbed the Global Alliance for Innovation in Aeronautics, or Gaia for short. And over the next few years, even centuries, Gaia's scientists led the development of technologies that would facilitate forming colonies all throughout the galaxy, far beyond our solar system that we know today. Gaia was no longer merely a global alliance, and as such it was renamed the Galactic Alliance for Innovation in Aeronautics. It functions as a sort of governing body on its own, made of representatives from various colonies, as well as some of the galaxy's biggest corporations. There are, however, factions and companies that operate outside of Gaia's reach, especially on the edges of explored space. For those of you who are piece by piece, I've set this up as a bit of a step back in time. And a lot of you are going to be a crew of space adventurers. You are people with wanderlust or other similar motivations that bring you to all parts of the galaxy. And these types of adventurers tend to do various odd jobs for different companies, sometimes even Gaia itself, in order to make the money that you need for fuel, supplies, etc., to keep going and keep fueling your own wanderlust. So, right now, a lot of you are kind of in between jobs, so to speak. You're just sort of meandering down the highways of space, if the metaphor makes any sense. And it's nice, it's quiet, it's a nice idle time until one day you are all doing your various tasks across the ship, and you hear your friendly neighborhood ship AI Terra, who's probably on her like 6th iteration at this point, at least, call out over the sort of intercoms that you guys have. I'm picking up a distress signal from a nearby planet.
Is this still not... Are you sure? I mean, didn't you just do this last week? We went down there, we didn't find anything but a bunch of dusty old rocks. A distress signal? What? I'm busy.
Lita, what's this distress signal about?
I cannot say in particular. It has been traced to a planet for a name for which I do not have registered in my systems currently.
So you do not know what danger? It's just...
I do not entirely.
Of course.
How far are we from this planet?
Not far. Perhaps a few hours.
Drew, do you think we should investigate this distress signal?
Again, like last week. Well, why not? We have nothing better to do. I mean, we're just kind of hanging out. I mean, I've had to work on these doors. The thing keeps sticking. I can't seem to get it to open consistently. It opens like one half of the way. So, I mean, sure. I mean, you said a few hours, like 3-4 hours. Do I have enough time to get a meal? Something to eat? I'm a little peckish.
Of course.
Fine. And he throws down his spanner and his wrench, and wipes his hands with grease. And it's stupid. Once again, gotta go to that stupid. Okay. I'm gonna go to the commissary now. I'm up or the kitchen. I'm gonna give it something, a sandwich or something. Yeah. A couple hours. Maybe I can even get a nap in. I'm tired. Stupid doors.
As Marcus walks off, Kurt leans over to Rena. Sorry.
Reyna.
Raina. Wow, third time's the charm, guys.
Hey.
I've been sticking that door every time he walks away.
I stashed the WD-40 in the secondary supply closet behind the extra toolbox last week.
I'm so glad we're on the same boat here, and I go for a high five.
Yeah, Just a quick little.
Yep.
Just underhanded as you know.
The smooth criminal walk by.
100%.
Smooth criminal. You all just start walking away.
Alright,
Well,
I guess we're sorry. Gonna go rescue somebody or some rocks or whatever.
Yeah, what was it like just the signal button, or was there any like text, anything transmitted along with it? Tara, you got anything for us?
Nothing in particular. It just seems to be a basic wide-reaching distress signal.
Okay.
It seems perhaps whoever had the time to send it out did not have time to craft a message.
Was it... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You're first.
Yeah. I was gonna ask if we can tell based on the signal, like what kind of transmitter it was, like was used for, like if it was something that someone just had like stashed on the planet, or if it was like someone was trying to get to a ship and didn't have time to do anything, just sent.
I don't know if this is like enough information to answer this question, but it seems to have been coming from something that was, designed to send this kind of thing out. Or
Okay.
it came from like something well established.
Okay. Sure.
And out of character, Epsilon is are we just a private spacecraft, or do we work for a corporation?
You don't technically work for anybody in particular. Y'all are just kind of like space freelancers.
Okay.
The ship is y'all's. You probably picked it up, paid it off over various missions, doing various different things. So
At the
it's
most,
yours.
maybe we've been contracted at some point for some corporation, but
yeah, you picked up
kinda-
odd jobs
yeah.
for one company or another. Transport this, investigate that.
Yeah.
Go bring my daughter home from this backwater station in the asteroid belt.
Those are the fun ones.
Yeah. Tara, is there any way to tell how long that signal's been going off?
Not in particular. Because Epsilon can't find that information.
You're computing.
The calculations are gonna take 5 hours. We'll be there in 4.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
More like that.
All right. Good to know. Well, I guess we're off to Sir Rock.
Yeah.
Sure.
Who's got the piloting?
Oh no.
It's certainly
We'll
not
say,
me.
who wants to drive the boat?
What? I do have to ask.
Are we relying on the autopilot, or
Crew, what are we looking at?
Let's see.
Yeah.
if we're relying on the autopilot? That's cool. That's cool. I'm not gonna.
Okay, I mean, okay. What's your
Not piloting.
Yeah. What's your expert? What did you take for your expert skill?
My expert skill
We
is.
could have talked
sorry.
about this. We didn't.
Well, wing
Yeah.
it. Mechanical repair from jury rig.
Dope. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely what I took. We can say that I've been piloting this thing.
All right.
You also have a pretty
Sure.
decent autopilot too, so that
That's fair. That is true.
y'all can
I
sleep.
feel like that shouldn't be our default, though.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you want to
It's
fly the
fine.
ship, Sarah will plot the course for you. It's not a
Hey.
particularly difficult path.
Yeah, I'm fine enough with computers. We'll say I have Tara do most of the work.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it because I don't want to.
Fantastic.
Actually, this isn't to create something catastrophic from happening. Or I'm just curious. Just flat speed check, Juliet, Athena.
At
Just
speed. I can
Flat
do
speed
that.
if you don't have the piloting skill, just for funsies. We'll see what happens.
Sure, absolutely. Hey, if anything needs to be repaired, we are on it.
Yeah.
we're gonna double up, get advantage all day on that repair stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Let me. I am clicking. Please work.
You'll get a couple mod boxes come up.
Oh, okay. There it is. Yes, I see now.
You
Just,
gotta
like,
pick. You
click
gotta
on
pick
it.
what skill and everything.
Oh,
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Tara does most of the work.
Yep.
oh no.
100%.
Tara
As
does most of the
always.
work and you know it.
Coffee spilled.
Nothing's broken or anything, because I don't want to screw you guys over or anything so soon. I just wanted to roll to see if either you were doing the most of the work or Tara was doing most of the work. Just for your own pride's sake.
That's fair. Listen,
Tara
hey,
spends all the time just correcting it.
I'm like, listen, Tara, I don't have a calculator in my pocket, and you are a calculator, so.
I am an artificial intelligence that has been through many generations and iterations. I
Yeah,
am more than a calculator.
that's
Right.
correct. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disparage you there. You know, I'm all for your advancement, of course, and encouraging your growth and updates and yep.
This iteration of Terra is now able to feel spite.
It's now able to feel spite. Yeah, that feels about right. Yeah. Well, it's all right when we pilot the ship. You know, we do such a good job. It keeps us employed with all the stuff we got to fix afterwards. So
Yeah, of course.
Y'all are teaching Terra new things every time. Alright, so you and Terra bring your ship over a distant jungle planet. You look out your viewports and whatever. Everything is lush and green and many different colors, and it's surprisingly pretty. And unfortunately, the foliage is so dense that you have to land about 5-ish kilometers from where the signal actually is. But it's it's a relatively it seems like a straight shot to get to where the signal is. So y'all bring her in, you land in a little clearing of tropical trees. The atmosphere is breathable, so you don't need to worry about spacesuits or anything. And as Tara's getting you in closer, she's able to do a little bit more scans. I've located the signal. It seems to be coming from the large subterranean facility of sorts, approximately 5 kilometers from where we have landed.
5 kilometers. You can't. We can't get any closer. I mean that's come. And it's what, jungle terrain. We gotta like climb over vines and slimy moss. Is there any way we can like spin around the other side? Is there like a spot we could? I don't know.
To be fair, she did say subterranean. Maybe there's a cavern you'll have to jump down.
Like jump in a hole. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Look. You said the air's breathable. Is it like muggy? Is it humid? I mean, what do we have to
hot
deal with?
And humid as hell. You're dressed perfectly for this in a tank top.
There's that. Okay. Any more information on the signal? I mean, is it just still saying distress? Any additional information at all? Or is it just help?
It's more of a blanket help.
I don't know. Okay. Oh, I mean, what do you say, guys? Shall we go get this thing done? Because look, I got 3 or 4 other doors that are sticking as well. I don't know what's going on this ship. It's like all of a sudden the doors just keep sticking. By the time I fix it, they break. And it's like 15 minutes later they break. I don't even know what's going on.
Ugh, that's the worst.
Old
terrible,
ships
right?
like these, they just, the damp from all the aircon and the yeah, sometimes once you get through, the cycler, the air cycler for the oxygen and everything, it just starts dripping and gets that damp in there.
That'd be bad, right?
Hey, anywho,
Kurt just nods his head like this is all fact.
yeah.
Sarah pointedly says nothing.
Mhm. Anywho, yeah, I mean, I gotta say, signals like these are always the worst, because if you don't have time to properly, call for help, tell someone who's coming in what they're looking at, it's generally a pretty dire situation.
I mean, we have nothing to go on. Just help. All right, fine. The sooner the better we get back, right? I mean, the sooner we get out there, find out what's going on, and get back here, and on ease.
And so out of character, so we see this thick jungle out the windows.
Yes.
And we gotta walk 5 kilometers through this.
Yep.
Well, I guess nothing to but to do it. It's breathable. Tara, how well known is this planet? There's a station here. Is there a record of anything we should known hostile entities? I don't know. I don't want to walk out there and a tiger, bite my leg off.
The facility seems to be a sort of research facility. I do not know much about this planet itself, a lot, except seeing as it is not cataloged within my systems.
Research facility.
Sounds like you'll fit right in, Doc.
I don't think so. It's most likely biological research. A little bit too complex for my liking. I prefer the fundamentals. But nevertheless, it would be interesting to see what the discoveries are.
And hey, maybe something you can take out of here and we can sell on the market if it's abandoned.
Yes, well, the 5-kilometer trek through these thickets, I'm not too keen on that, but gotta do what we gotta do.
I'm sure it's gonna be gross. And I just finished polishing my second set of boots, my lucky pair, and I gotta go trouncing around in this moss and mildew. Actually, though, I wonder if there are some spores and mildews that I haven't added to my collection yet. This actually might be pretty good.
Oh, most certainly.
Maybe we should wear a hazmat suit. The spores might be too dangerous.
Nah.
Tara,
Okay.
you said the air was breathable, right? Can you do can you check and see if there's anything biological that we should be concerned with breathing in?
It does not appear to be anything harmful or toxic in the air. I wouldn't eat any plant you come across, though. Although I believe that is simple common sense.
Do we detect animal life forms on this planet?
They exist, but they do not appear to be advancing on us. I believe this ship has frightened them away.
That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. We might have scared things off for 5 kilometers.
You probably... you definitely did, especially with Tara having to kind of take over the piloting or whatever. You made a bit of noise coming in.
A little rougher.
I wouldn't be concerned about getting attacked by anything. Your main hazard, even if it is a hazard, it seems more of an inconvenience than anything, is walking.
All right.
Well, hopefully there'll be something to make it worth it, huh?
That's the key.
All right, well, we'll see you in a few hours, Tara. And I think Raina just kind of slaps the side of the ship. boop, boop. And yeah, hits to open the doors.
All right.
The
Bay
non-sticking doors.
The non-sticking doors. Nah, the bay doors are smooth as butter.
You open the non-sticking doors that may or may not stick when what's his name? Marcus walks through them. And you make the 5-kilometer trek. It's not fun. It's hot as hell. It's a jungle. It's not particularly fun. You gotta step on branches and stuff like that, and brush. Tree leaves might whap you in the face if somebody else picks one up and drops it on the next person. But overall, it's, again, more of an inconvenience than anything. You can hear, like, birds and stuff chirping in the background. It's actually surprisingly nice. It's just kind of hot and muggy, but it's not bad. And eventually, y'all come across this overgrown bunker sort of facility. And you see 2 big, sturdy, mechanical metal doors with 4 large, bulbous plant pods kind of growing in front of them.
In front of them, in the way that like the door is blocked, or
Not
like
particularly. You can get through, but they're there.
Just growing out of the ground or in pots?
Growing out of the ground. The whole thing is like overgrown. It looks like the environment has kind of taken over a little bit.
How long in my guess?
Probably, oh geez, I don't know how fast jungle plants grow.
made up planet, they can grow as fast as you want.
Well,
A year?
Looks like this place has been abandoned for at least a year. How could
Significant period of time.
How could there be a distress signal coming from here? Interesting.
No.
Maybe some circuits shorted or something.
Possibly.
Well, it sounds like we just get free claim to whatever's in there.
I was gonna say, hopefully, if that's the case, whoever left here last forgot some things.
Right? Scavengers' rights and whatnot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We could use the money. I could use the money to fund my research.
I make pay dirt.
Yes.
I could use the money to fund a new laser cutter.
He doesn't need a laser cutter.
I want a laser cutter, though. It'd be great for the ship. It'd be great for the ship.
For the ship.
I could attach it to the salvage drone. Come on.
It's the key.
What?
I'm just saying.
When do you take a look inside? And he'll head up toward the
Get that
shrubs
door.
and see if he can try to like make his way to some sort of an opening or a door or a latch or anything.
The doors are metal, they're rusted, they're worn, slightly ajar, so you'll have to probably like squeeze through to get in, but theoretically not impossible, especially for somebody of y'all's size. As you kind of start to like get near some of those like plant pod things, they kind of seem to almost shiver a little bit.
Oh man, it's always the plants on these planets, you know.
Did those plants react to us? They seem to move. I'm gonna...
So, you saw the plant move?
Yes.
Sure.
Let me see here. So I'm gonna walk closer and walk back.
Make a speed check for me.
Oh.
No.
Oh. No.
So as you kind of walk closer to this plant, you know how Venus flytraps kind of snap close on a hair trigger?
Yeah.
Well, rather than snapping closed on a hair trigger, it seems to like open slightly, and this barbed vine just fires out
Oh!
at you.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit.
no!
You're gonna take
Oh
some,
jeez!
Oh
you're gonna
shit!
take some damage.
I knew I should have wore the hazmat suit.
Oh
You're
no!
gonna take 4 damage.
Oh
4
no!
damage. Okay.
It says 2d10, but I don't want to kill you.
Just roll
Wow!
it.
No, I don't mind. You could kill me.
Nah, this wasn't written for 1e, so
Mm.
when people had a lot more health, this 2d10 would have made more sense.
So 4 damage. Okay. So
Yeah, just take 4 damage.
so
as
like a
this
spike
barbed
came at me,
vine.
right?
Yeah, it doesn't like fully pierce you. It seems to kind of like you didn't fail by super much, so like it kind of scratches you and then pulls back in, especially as you like jump back out of the way and you're like, nope.
Oh!
Yeah. And I got this big scratch on my arm. I'm like, holy shit! Ripped right through my lab coat.
Oh!
I
God!
think we better be a little cautious. Anybody got a machete or something?
Just got my combat knife.
I don't think a bullet will do.
I've got a shovel.
Hell yeah!
Well,
Also, just for size reference, these things are about the size of a pig.
a teacup pig.
Yeah, like a teacup
teacup.
pig, right? Like a
Oh
teacup.
lord, no. Maybe not like a massive pig, but like,
Okay.
you know.
All right. A straight up hog.
A hog. Oh
Yeah.
man.
like a cute farm pig. But
Okay.
As we
Large.
look around the area around us, are there any like rocks or stones or anything that's movable for us that we could maybe chuck at these?
oh,
mean, I got-
absolutely. There's lots of chuckable environmental things.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere closer to that thing. I want to see if we can trigger it, maybe. Maybe distract it or something.
And he'll start rummaging around for, a couple of rocks that are grapefruit sized or so, something he can still huck.
All right, you find a couple of very chuckable rocks. Let's see. You want to make like a combat check or something?
Sure. He's trying to aim and smack it with the rock, right? So
Mm-hmm.
it's normal, I suppose.
Yeah, unless you have any
Oh!
like training, you'd like.
Oh! And he throws
missed.
it, and he goes wild. It spins off the side, doesn't even go anywhere near it.
Barbed vine
Ow.
comes out. It like doesn't really hit anything, and then retreats.
Oh, wait. So it's triggered even by like a non-warm body. It's just triggered by the motion.
Movement.
It seems like, or movement.
I don't know. How far away are you when you throw it?
That's a great question.
Because he was lagging back, but he didn't even get anywhere near, right, with that 79. He threw it completely wild to the side. So
JK, you miss. It shivers. The vine does not come out. I can't read.
Okay.
Epsilon can't read part 1. I'm sorry. The vine doesn't come out. It kind of shivers a little bit as like it's like mildly perturbed as you just yeeted a rock past it, but
And it's not like turning. I mean, it's a plant, so I
no.
wouldn't expect it to. But
Also, there's 4 of them.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead.
Anyone have any kind of like a torch? Hey, you do a lot of that rigging stuff. Do you have anything that might be able to set them on fire?
I mean, I got my nail gun. That doesn't seem useful right now.
You think you could hit that from here?
Oh, probably. I could hit something from here.
Well, give it a try.
Yeah, I think I will. But before we do that, speaking of jerry rigging, this has nothing to do with jerry rigging. If I can find like a stick or like a small log, I want to like get not quite poke it, like kind of like get the stick in front of whatever orifice the spike is coming out and see if I can use the log to trigger it. And if it will actually end up damaging this log severely, or if it seems not to be the case.
As you start to get close to like about 10 feet from it, you feel like you're about to trigger the vine
Oh, I
popping
hate
out.
it. Okay. Okay.
10-foot pole.
Yeah. And is it like, is it so it's like crossing the doorway, or is it like pointed out towards us, kind of?
They're kind of
Or all over the place in that of the four?
they're kind of all over the place.
Great. Okay.
There's
all right.
only maybe one or two that are probably like actually a problem.
Yeah. I would like to try to go to the side of one then, where I don't think I'm going to be in the range of another one.
Okay.
Like at least in the terms of wherever the spike is probably going to come out, and see if I can get the spike to come out to hit the stick. Just because I want to see if that's enough to do.
I'm just gonna like make little dots on the map because I have like a very kind of specific idea.
Sure.
That
So
sounds
like
great.
they're kind of laid out like that
Oh.
kind of
Okay.
deal.
And the door being like
Ah.
towards the top of the.
This is the door.
Okay.
here?
Okay. Mhm.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like you could theoretically skirt around the outermost ones if you wanted to.
Okay.
Am I supposed to be seeing something? A map or anything?
There's like
John,
the blue dots.
It's in
Here's
the
some
bottom
old
left-hand
drawings.
corner.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's a very small area. Most of it's.
Yeah, it's bottom
Surface.
left-hand corner of the.
Yeah.
the
I'll
vision.
make it bigger. I'll make a bigger area that you can see. That's not what I wanted to do. Roll twenty.
Here we go.
It's large.
I mean, we could always just try to give it the old trot. How about this? If we all go as quickly as possible, we can probably get through there before it pokes us once or twice in the whole group.
I mean, the door is open, and it doesn't
Right.
take 5 minutes to get
do
it that way.
Do you think we could, Epsilon, can we charge right at the door? Or do we gotta kind of like wiggle through it?
Oh.
You gotta wiggle through the door,
Mm.
but there's only so many of them.
Okay.
So
All right. You know what? I've been too much talk. I'm gonna shoot a nail into one of this bad boy right here.
Okay.
He's looking at me funny. I don't like the way he's shivering.
it's
I
the plant.
hope
You get the
you get it
idea
in
that
the
you
root,
hit it, it will
Kurt.
die.
I know, right? It's all right. It's a what is it? A copper nail. That's how you kill a tree. Supposedly.
Never heard that one before.
Hey!
Oh yeah, you obliterate the thing.
That does 2d10 damage.
Amazing.
You don't
No damage roll.
you don't need to roll damage. It's a plant. You destroy it.
Fair. Fair.
You kind of blow off the top of it.
I give it the old as if smoke would be coming out of a nail gun.
Yeah.
Turn it around, stick it back in this big old leather mechanic style holster thing that it dangles off of.
Nice. Think maybe you could get another one of those out of there? I don't want to take any chances.
I only got one nail.
You only have one nail?
No, I've got 38.
Okay, I was like, what? You can have more ammo, jeez.
No. I mean, I could. Do we think that slowed it down enough, though? I mean, that leaves only one of them there. I mean, I can shoot it, but we also don't know.
Great job with that first one. You took it apart.
Thank you. I did do a pretty good job, didn't I? All right, screw it, whatever. And I unholster and fire another one. Then I guess take out that second pod.
Do it.
Which now?
Do it.
Hey!
Yes. All right. The two that are actively causing you problems are not going to cause you problems anymore. And as y'all are kind of walking to the door, you can see the ones that you destroyed, and you kind of look over, and inside you could see what looks like half digested animal or otherwise bodies. couple melted vac suits, and even an intact pistol.
Oh,
Intact pistol.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at the vac suits. And how are they melted?
Well, I say melted. You know how like xenomorph blood melts through metal? That kind of thing. It looks like they were like
So
half digested. This is a carnivorous plant.
so like acidic damage, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It does not look good.
I think I'm gonna pull like a rag out from a back pocket somewhere and just kind of pick up the pistol, give it a little wipe off, and just kind of pass it over to Marcus.
God.
It's clean. I wiped it.
As he looks in the barrel and sees some slop falling out of it. Oh, come on.
It's got 3
All
bullets
right.
left.
He'll kind of try to do the same thing that he just saw Kurt Daniels do with this, spinning it, putting it in his holster. He's gonna try to do the same thing. It's like, I think I might be able to do it, and he's gonna give it a try, and it's gonna actually slip because of some of the slime falls on the ground. Whoa, hey, okay.
Dive for cover.
Gotta work on that a little bit there. Maybe you can show me some of your moves there, Kurt.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. I can. Yep.
He
For
practices
sure,
it in the mirror every morning.
Yeah, it's part of the wake up routine. Water on the face, spin the giant nail gun, and then go about your day.
He's been working on his quick draw. It's imperative, life or death mechanical situation. You gotta have the nail gun ready.
Gotta be ready
Dude.
to make those boards not move. That's for sure.
Exactly.
Scary. Wow, impressive. And he'll try to push it into his waist belt loop, kind of hold on to it and say, all right, well, I don't know about you guys, but I don't want to stick around and see what these other two on the other side are going to do. You say we, and he'll start trying to shove the door a little bit and squeeze through to head into the complex.
Yeah, the doors don't really move themselves because they're big-ass heavy metal doors, but you can squeeze through. You can squeeze through with minimal effort.
Okay.
Do they have like a panel or any sign of like electrical life still?
There is a panel. It does not appear to have power.
All right. You should keep this in mind, though.
Gather they ought to open, but there's no power.
Is there plant growth covering everything in this room?
Yeah, if I take out like a flashlight and kind of peer through the crack in the door.
If you peer through the crack of the door, yeah, everything inside is overgrown.
Huh.
It doesn't look like there's any more of those like pod things or anything like that. Just looks like plants, but it's very, very overgrown.
Flick on my headlamp. 'Cause that's apparently in my kit. Do you also have a headlamp?
Yeah, I think I have one attached. I think I've got like 1 or 2 on my vac suit, but I also picked up a flashlight from our. Yeah, so I think it's one of the the ones that's just like a headband. Yeah, it gotta be hands free when you're working.
Exactly, when you can work with your hands.
Exactly.
With these plants all growing inside, this is subterranean and like man-made. So like, are they like in like the fungus family or like vine family? Because I would imagine like grasses and bushes, like they would need like a soil. This is on stone or metal that it's growing.
It's metal, yes. You see, it's a lot of like moss and like vines. Moss and like ivy and vines and stuff that doesn't necessarily need an anchor. Or like some roots are just like push, like probably from a tree in the vicinity that's just like pushing in through areas sometimes.
Okay. Ooh. You're really curious to see how deep sorry, I got a frog in my throat there. Be real curious to see how deep the plant life goes. Even with Felix saying it's been like this for at least a year, like that seems fast to get all up inside there and
I mean, have we seen anything like those pods anywhere else in the jungle? We walked 5K to get here.
point.
I don't remember seeing anything other than the same kind of slime and moss and whatnot.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a bit of a GM question, but
Mhm.
if not, I think if we saw anything like those pods on the walk here.
Not particularly. You also weren't particularly looking for them, but in your path, it didn't look like there were any.
Right.
That doesn't mean there
So-
aren't any more somewhere off in the woods, but you don't see any more in your immediate vicinity.
So I'm thinking maybe the plants are coming from inside.
Yeah, it was a research facility.
It was a plant, yeah, research thing. So
Okay.
okay.
Y'all going in?
Carnivorous? I suppose so.
Yep, seems like that's the play.
I'm gonna reveal some room, and then
Sounds great.
the doorway that I forgot.
This is the door.
Mood. I
Epsilon,
was-
I'm actually seeing nothing but the space scene.
Oh,
That's weird. Everybody else is seeing what you're seeing.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it's bottom left-hand corner of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just see the space picture with our 4 tokens in the center.
Have you
Yeah.
tried?
Refresh your roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Are you in
Yeah.
it as a GM or as a
Okay,
player?
yeah.
You
Well,
might
that's
need
a good
to.
map.
Yeah.
I
okay.
like that.
I found a little alien RPG map maker that's real nice for making these like basic kind of templates.
Okay,
So,
yeah, well, I
Nice.
could
Room
use that.
size, the number of squares, the room size means nothing. It's just kind of relative.
Yeah, just to where we are. That's fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Let's see if I could fit that in.
So, y'all come into this nice little area.
Mhm.
It's like a little atrium kind of area. There's some doorways or hallways leading off of it.
Mhm.
And yeah, this room has a very nice domed ceiling, a little reception desk covered in moss, some wall-mounted monitors smashed. Giant roots are pushing in through the ceiling, and from a root vine sort of deal, from its feet, upside down, is a body hanging and swaying very slowly.
what the?
I'm suddenly a little more worried about the whole spore environment, breathability situation.
What
Yeah.
the heck?
Yes, I would be concerned too, Arena.
Mm-hmm.
I knew
But,
we should have wore hazmat suits.
How juicy is this body?
Oh,
Can you be more specific?
Are we
Wait.
in the wet stage or the dry stage of
Exactly.
decomposition?
So it's how far from the ceiling is it hanging?
Far enough that you could like easily touch it.
Okay, so just above our heads then, right?
A little bit, yeah. You could
Okay.
easily like reach up and poke it. It doesn't
Like,
smell, strangely.
okay.
as
Is
you
there like
approach
still
it.
flesh on this body, or is it like mummified? That'd be surprising, I guess, in like a kind of humid environment. But
You gonna
I-
like approach it?
oh yeah, sure. My curiosity will take over.
yeah.
Yeah. If
I'm-
you approach it, you very quickly would get a nice closer look and realize the reason it doesn't smell is because it's an android.
Oh,
Okay.
It's derelict. It's decaying still, nonetheless,
It's
or
not a little bit, yeah. It looks worn. You know, it's been here for a while, but it doesn't look like destroyed or anything. It doesn't seem... There's no, like, injuries or anything specific on it beyond, the vines and roots that are wrapping around its legs.
It's just
Holding
strewn
it.
up, upside down, hanging from the ceiling area, basically.
Yup.
Can we trace where the vines are going to see if it can be cut loose? Is
It
it like
kind of
wrapped around a beam or anything, or?
it kind of just like disappears into like a hole in the ceiling, probably like ventilation or something.
Okay, but nothing we could scamper up to cut it free?
Mm-mm.
Wow. Classic joint, huh? What do you guys think? They got robots strewn... Something strange is happening.
Can we? I mean, it looks like the vines kind of grabbed it. If we've got, do we have anything for cutting, or to see if the vines are gonna move, one or the other or both?
I got some combat knife. All right,
You got a shovel. Not that
Dude,
that's
that's
cutting
correct.
tool. But
It's not the best
Beat the
cutting
body
tool.
with a shovel.
I mean,
Oh,
for
no.
removing roots, it's not the best. Okay, all right. I
well,
think she's,
Please don't- Friendly
That's true.
advice: don't
If-
bludgeon a root
If
to
this
cut it.
plant
Well, no,
was
but
strong
shovels have
enough
sharp
to
edges.
disable an
Okay.
android, do you think we should be
Yeah.
messing with it?
No.
Well, no. Well, we could cut the android part down without touching the plant.
Or just chop him at the knee.
Well, be my guest. I'm gonna go stand back in the corner and check that console and see if I could figure something out to get
It's a good idea, Felix.
Yeah, if you want to check it's a reception desk, there might be some paper records.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
maybe.
while you're trying to cut down this android pinata, good luck.
Yeah. Do we want to? I'm gonna switch on my mag boots.
Ooh.
And the walls, I believe, are made of metal.
Are you wall running?
Maybe.
Unk.
I like to think that Reyna does this on the ship sometimes, where she'll be like, some wire on the ceiling will need to be like, spliced and like repaired, and she just kind of walks up the side of the wall, and someone like comes looking for her, and she just kind of like drops down, like, yep.
I imagine you're like fully on the ceiling, like upside down, and just like standing there just to fuck with someone when they walk in the room.
No, I believe she fully like crouches like towards the ceiling as she's standing there, just so that she can. Yeah, she has fantastic abs.
So that you can like face hugger somebody.
Yes, just consistent core strengthening all day,
so
every
many
day.
crunches.
Lena
So
is
many
actually a
crunches.
face hugger confirmed.
Uh-huh. So
Android crouching Reyna.
yes. Yeah, so as she's walking up the side of the wall towards the stand, I think she's trying to avoid like stepping on the roots and stuff as much as possible. And B, she's like, all right, so am I cutting the roots? Am I cutting the android? What are we thinking?
Just right at the ankles or something, right there.
Yeah. Just the android.
Okay. You want to pass me? I think she like kind of good. You want to pass me that knife?
I
I'll
got
give
it.
it right back. Okay. I don't think the shovel. It feels a little disrespectful,
He'll
as much
try
as this is already.
Try to like jump
Yep.
high enough to kind of. Here you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
here you go.
okay,
Get,
cool.
Mix it. You got it.
Yep. Thank you. Yep.
You gonna start
Let me
cutting
clear
the
out.
android down?
Yep.
All right.
Specifically cutting the android.
Specifically the android. I think.
Specifically the vine
above the
holding the
ankle.
android, you mean?
No. No.
The android holding the android.
We're cutting the android at the like above where the vine has it. We're trying not to touch the vine.
Oh, you're literally dismembering the android.
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct.
You're
Okay.
alright.
If there are any joints to like disconnect, I think she'll reach back into her tool belt for a wrench or a screwdriver or whatever.
Yeah.
Pop that old knee.
Make me like a mechanical repair check or a jury
Yeah.
rigging or whichever one of the two you have.
Would love to. So expert is let me.
Whichever one gives you the better bonus.
Okay. Expert is 15. Yes.
Yeah, you can
Trained
just
is
click on the
10.
skill and it'll do it.
Okay. All right.
And then select the base attribute as, I believe, speed.
Speed. Okay. Cool.
Because I don't think you're trying to bludgeon it or strength it to death. You're
Yeah.
not trying to fully dismember it like violently.
Correct.
You're trying to be methodical about this.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to be slower.
Methodical dismemberment.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, there's not mechanical repair isn't on the Roll20. I'm just gonna click engineering and we'll.
It's on the first. It's under
Is-
train.
It's under
they-
trained. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
in the
they-
middle.
Oh,
they
that's
have-
right.
Yeah,
I
jury rig and
was,
mechanical repair are inverse compared to 1E for
Yeah,
whatever reason.
that's correct. Okay, yeah, because I was looking down at my 1E sheet and I was like, that's expert. Nope.
And when he's supposed to officially come out in November, maybe they'll adjust Roll 20 then.
Maybe then, right?
That'd be
Okay.
Nice, right?
Mhm.
All right, let's see. How'd you do?
Would I
Remembering the
potentially
android.
be able to use engineering for this?
Whatever gives you the best
Would it raise me that? Okay, cool.
bonus, I think.
Or just around that skill set. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Pick whatever
That
gives you the
sounds-
best
that sounds
bonus. Whatever skill you have. I'm not picky. I'm not trying to.
Understandable.
Yeah.
All right, normal. Attribute you said it's gonna be speed.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Can do. And it should have the plus 15 in there already. I don't have to put anything in modifier.
Correct.
Oh yeah,
Cool. Fantastic.
Athena, this is your first time with Mothership.
This is
I
my
forgot.
first time
Oh,
with
yeah.
Mothership on Roll20. I've played Mothership in person.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a number.
Just
That's
having
a number.
Already
That's a number for
walking up
sure.
walls,
Yeah.
numbering
It's-
androids. No
You're
problem.
literally
know.
sideways on a wall, or like halfway upside down on a wall. You try doing
That works.
anything halfway upside down on a wall, much less something that requires any degree of dexterity. Unfortunately, you don't think you're going to be able to do it from here, but you are like kind of holding on to him or whatever. You trying to like grab at him, and like it seems to, when you touch it, jolt awake
Oh.
almost.
Oh,
Hey!
oh, we got a live one. We got a live one
You
here.
see, Rena, told you should not touch it.
And it starts talking, but it seems very like automated. You could tell it's on some sort of almost like a low power mode kind of deal. It starts
like,
saying, "Connection to mainframe disabled. Restore power in generator room. Code 122." What? I can't read. 1233. And it just kind of
Great.
it kind of like repeats this a couple of times.
it says generator room.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Also, he
So
has a
one,
name
two, three.
tag when
He
you
has
get
a
a
name
closer
tag?
look.
What's
He has
his
a name
name?
tag. Joe.
Joe. Oh,
First name working.
Joe's my guy.
More like last
does-
name the android.
Looking around the room, this atrium that we are in, do I get a vibe that this is like a corporate facility or more just scientific? And you know what I mean? Like, if it's like scientific, if it's like NASA, like it's gonna be more like practical. But like if it's a corporate facility, like the atrium is gonna be designed for the executives that like come through. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be a lot nicer, less practical.
Yeah, it is mainly a research facility. It's not really a corporate facility. It still looks nice though. Like
Sure.
it's a
Big
pretty
backers.
it's a pretty environment to be
Okay.
in. Jungle is pretty, so they kind of want you to be able to see it.
Gotcha.
But
There's no like big like company logo like slapped anywhere or anything like that either.
nah, it seems like, I mean, possibly these guys got funding from a company, but it seems like relatively an independent group.
Okay. Good to know. I don't know if that's good or bad for us. It's something.
Also, there's no power.
Something.
So,
Right,
Felix,
true.
over in the corner, you're trying to poke at terminals, look at reception desks. You'd love to do something, but there is no power.
what is that android saying? Generator what? Code what?
It says there's it's trying to connect to the generate. I don't know, something about the generator room, the mainframe. It's trying to connect to the mainframe. Says we need to boot up the generator room. The code is 1233.
1233. Okay.
And
doing all this work on the ship. Now I got to do work down here. It's distressing. Look around the room. Did we see these two openings here?
Yeah, they're hallways.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. Let me look over here and see if we see any. I don't know. I'll see what I can find out. And he'll head toward this diagonal one to look to see, does it show any insignia like service entrance, mechanical, storage room? Does it show anything indicating that direction, what it might be?
Let's see here. There appears to be like an office door of sorts, like where whoever is in charge does, the office part of running a research facility. And then there is also like yeah, it's mostly there's like an office door at the end.
Okay. And then when he takes a quick glance down this direction, does he see, again, he's looking for maintenance closet, electrical, steam room, whatever, mechanical room, anything that indicates anything down this way?
The office room is like a bunch of cubicles, by the way.
Okay.
The other way looks to be like a sort of cafeteria area.
Okay. Neither one of them have any. All right, so look, I'm gonna take a look. This I don't know if it's anywhere near the cafeteria. Maybe the plumbing goes down the mechanical room. I'm gonna take a look in here if I can find something.
I would say logically, the power should be in the center of the building because it loses voltage power the further the wires have to run away from the power supply. So logically, they should put it in the center, but who knows how these people designed this place. Like Kurt said, maybe it's corporate and the power supply would be outside somewhere.
It's possible. I mean, hey, you want to look around outside? I'll take a look around over here. I mean, what do you think would work best? I mean, you're the physicist, right? So
yes, and I would say logically it should be in the center. So probably we should take the right path.
All right.
Seems like a reasonable assumption.
Absolutely. Before I get down from the ceiling, is there like anything on the android, like any pockets or whatever? Does it look like? I just kind of want to give it a little once over and see if it has like, I don't know, any like keys on it or anything, or like a key fob kind of identification. I don't know. So once we do get the power back on, we might be able to open things up a little easier.
Yeah, totally. It doesn't look like he has anything on him. He's probably the receptionist or something.
Ooh, okay. Yep, I was hoping for like janitor, but receptionist kind of checks given where we are.
Yeah.
All right. Well, cool. I will.
He seems like a friendly neighborhood.
Working
receptionist
Joe.
droid.
Yeah.
Working Joe, except with more of a human-like face and not freaking terrifying.
I just noticed on my character sheet. By the way, Kurt, Rena, I do have a flamethrower hidden in my belt here.
How did you get a flamethrower?
I don't know. I must have gotten the last mission. It's on my character sheet. I just
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's probably good against plants. So
just like
I don't know
Lacuna.
how you got a flamethrower, but I'm glad you had it. I'm afraid.
I'm letting Marines know because they're the strategic, tactical people here.
Oh, that's so good.
By the way,
That's fantastic.
I managed to compress the fuel down so tightly that It's very compact. You can hardly notice that I have a flamethrower.
It's a pocket flame.
It's a butane torch. That's what I'm imagining right now.
Just like a mini.
But like once you turn it on, the flame just like absolutely go. Like it's the size of a butane torch, but all the power of a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Doctor Who's darker side.
Yes, exactly.
Dr. Felix Pickle
Doctor's
calls
darker
up. Calls up like in Lacuna. Calls up operator. Yeah, I'm gonna need a flamethrower. Yeah, small one. Yeah, just compact. Yeah, thank you. I got it.
Check your pocket.
There you go. Check your pocket.
Inside.
Oh, God.
Oh
He's
man.
the David Blaine of flamethrowers.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
You can note on your character sheet that it's specific. It's a pocket flamethrower. It does the same thing as a regular flamethrower, but it's a pocket flamethrower.
This big.
That's great.
That was my latest
cargo pants
invention.
pocket
so
flamethrower, so it's
good.
probably like the size of a novel. It's the size of Harrow the Ninth. Read Gideon the Ninth if you haven't, by the way. Shameless plug. It's
So
yeah,
we got a new
a car-
item to add to the Mothership weapons list now.
Mhm.
yeah.
Nice. All
Pocket.
right. Well,
It's rare
guys
though.
say
It's
we,
very rare.
The rare
Gotta find
pocket
this-
flame.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. I guess to the right then.
all right. Take a look. And pull out the slimy pistol. It might be a little crazy over here. Hold that. Hey, Rena, when you get back down, just make sure you give me back my knife, okay? Because this thing is nasty. Just absolutely
You want
nasty.
to? I think she just kind of like reaches down.
Tosses it.
Hey, do
Oh,
you-
hey! Watch it. That thing is sharp. I sharpen it every morning. Good grief.
She would not have tossed it, but just like slowly like leans into like
That is- That is not OSHA compliant. Absolutely not. Not even close.
holding it by the blade and offering the handle to you just for she practices knife safety. She holds on to the until you say thank you.
Oh, thank you. All right.
You're welcome.
Jeez.
That's always practice proper knife safety, kids.
And he'll start heading down the corridor here.
All right.
Hallway.
So yeah, y'all go into this sort of office space. It's like rows and rows of cubicles. There's computers, monitors, keyboards, and everything's covered in some nice little fuzzy black mold.
Delightful.
Gross.
Yeah, everything's powered off clearly. And then there's like a door in the back of the room that appears to be like a maintenance door.
All right.
Knock on that door.
Let me give it a Jimmy with the knife here. Is it
Door expert.
see if it gives? Door give?
All right. You kind of kick up some of the mold and dust and whatnot along the way.
Ah, it's gonna aggravate my allergies.
This whole planet.
Whoa, I'd like to clarify something. Are you allergic to the molds that you collect?
It's complicated.
My God.
See, they're fascinating. See, because they're unlike any other kind of. I mean, they're in their own kingdom, like fungi kingdom. I mean, they're really if you get into it. And you know what? If we make pay dirt on this, I'm gonna get a new microscope because I've been wanting to do an electron microscope kind of thing and really be able to study the structures of them. But these ones around here, I don't think I've ever seen anything like these. And he'll kind of wipe his hand on one of the desks, and look at it. Yeah, it's not your average soot. It seems a little different. Don't you think? And I'll kind of like inadvertently shove his hand right in their face. Say, smell it. It's that.
Make a body save, everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Reyna immediately puts a handkerchief over, like ties a
Oh
handkerchief
shit!
around
I don't
her
got
face.
his
but-
body save.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think anybody has a good body.
I don't think anyone has a good body
No.
save.
Here we
Who
go.
has a good? Ooh,
Oh,
look
Kurt's
at you.
good.
Kurt cannot
Kurt's good.
fail.
Normal.
Oh no!
You see,
Fuck.
Kurt grew up in a
Y'all
steel
start,
city,
like-
so we're used to bad oxygen anyway.
His ideal
Fine.
air quality level is just subpar.
Yeah, we're orange all day.
Oh yeah.
Y'all start kind of coughing on like the dust and dirt and mold and everything as he's kind of like picking it up around the room.
Oh God, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I'm gonna
Who was
rip.
talking about OSHA compliance?
I'm gonna rip
you're
a
right,
piece of
you're right.
my lab coat off, and I'm gonna put it around my nose and mouth, tie it off.
You think you hear
Idea.
running in the distance. Not towards you, just like
Did you hear that?
through the atrium
I
kind of
thought
deal.
I heard something. It seemed like
Oh.
something running. Maybe another
Behind us?
android, maybe. That explains why the distress signal after all this time. Must be androids in here.
Oh, well, we could certainly
Yeah.
check it out.
When it
That
comes to
makes
the
sense.
door, though, it opens without issue.
Okay. Well, let's
So
take a
there
look.
is power here.
Oh, with
You'll,
it opens
fill
with
that in.
power?
It's just a regular door.
Oh.
It's not electronic. Alright.
Yeah, I will join the others and like grab like a grease rag out of my mechanics overalls and tie it around my face now.
Yeah, so y'all are
I've
not gonna
folded a
hack on the moon.
handkerchief. Yeah.
Yeah.
You learn
wait,
your lesson.
Yeah. Before we don't get me wrong, I think we should move forward. Even if there's an up and walking around android behind us, shouldn't we maybe check with that android before we go forward? Maybe someone just peek around a corner, see if he's still there.
Yeah.
You stick your head out in the atrium again?
Yeah, sure.
If we heard footsteps going from there, yeah.
if that's
Yeah.
where the footsteps, yeah.
You don't. I mean, Joe the android's still hanging out.
All right, that's a good sign.
Hanging out. You don't see anybody else.
Okay.
See what you did there.
So whoever ran probably ran past.
Okay. Not too reassuring, but okay.
Nobody's
yeah,
coming
Joe's
for
still
ya.
here. All right.
As far as you're aware.
Oh, let's definitely stick together. It's gonna be one of them don't split up while creepy androids running around. Anyway, I'll go north. Somebody else go south.
You go north to a locked door that is actually
okay.
like electronically locked.
Locked.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try the south door.
All right, the south door. Let me open that up for yous. Yins.
Also,
Yins, guys. There you go. Now
I was
you're
gonna
speaking
say,
the right
have you
dialect.
said yins at all today?
You know, I think I only said yins one time. I am drinking an icy light, which is Iron City Light, the finest that comes out of Pittsburgh next to Rolling Rock. So
but we're not
I-
sponsored or anything. And
not sponsored yet.
I live in Atlanta, so I'm from Atlanta.
Fair enough.
So
So
you
you're
are
saying-
speaking foreign languages to me.
Yeah,
Perfect
so you're saying you
reasons,
don't get to
Billy
enjoy
Wags.
the beautiful icy light beverage.
Now you just sound like a surfer.
at home. Yeah, well, that's true. Pittsburgh uses like the most awful. Actually, I think we did win worst accent in the country, so it's pretty bad.
What an award.
Yeah, we beat out there's another Pennsylvania, central Pennsylvania. It was like Altoona or something. We both have like very unique accents apparently compared to everywhere else. So
okay.
it's pretty bad, you know, when you gotta talk like this sometimes with people.
All right.
Okay?
All right. So we heading south.
You're going on the south door. It's just like a regular. It's the door to the generator room. It's a manual normal door because you kind of need to get in there if there's no power.
All right.
Oh,
Makes
So-
sense.
You open the door. It kind of smells like an electrical fire. Not like actively fire is happening right now, but like there has been fire in this room. There's like a massive generator in the middle, and it's torn apart, burned out, unsalvageable. However,
Great.
there is a large slot on the back of the wall with a label that says emergency power.
That's a good
Like a
sign.
spot for a battery or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, doctor. Do you think you might be able to Think this emergency power would still be functional after this long? You said this thing looks like it's been like this facility's been like this way for what, a year and a half? You think that emergency battery power might still work?
Well, Marcus, as you should know that my knowledge is purely theoretical. You would probably wish to speak to either Kurt or Rena.
Theoretical.
Yeah.
You don't have a theory about the oh gosh.
They're the actual engineers, right?
Yeah. You're asking a physicist how to fix,
That feels on point for a Marine.
how to change a tire.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Rena, Kurt, what do you think? Can we give this, does it look like there's a switch or anything that we can turn this thing on, get this power up so we can get the heck out of here? Know what's going on? And he'll look at the panel, the wall here to see if there's any indication of like a break glass or a push button or lift a lever or anything that shows how to turn on the emergency power.
It's like it looks like a slot for a battery.
Okay.
So there is no battery there at the moment, but the fact that this slot exists means like you could reasonably assume there's one in this facility somewheres.
Makes sense. Okay. In the off chance, I would like to try and like scavenge or something, kind of tear apart or pick through the remains of the generator. In the off chance there's something of use or even maybe something electrical in there that we might be able to work with a little bit.
Nothing in particular. The actual like generator, well, I say nothing in particular. Nothing of what you're looking for. However, you do find 3 mangled and burned bodies within it.
Oh!
In the generator.
Yeah.
Oh.
Within this wreckage.
Oh. Are they also androids?
Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting. They look very human, except, like, blood is red, it dries, it's brown, but, like, nothing around them seems to indicate that there was, like, human blood around here, but they're not androids.
Oh.
They're not electric, but they're not fully human either. It's almost like sap or something that's kind of coming out of them.
Gross.
What do you see, Kurt? What do you see?
All right. So no parts in here. Well, I correct that. No electrical parts or that we can use, but there's a lot of body parts. By that I mean three bodies, and they're leaking sap. It's something like viscous and sticky. It's not blood. And like I don't know, grab like a piece of scrap metal or wire or even like a tool out of a tool belt, maybe a screwdriver, and kind of like do the old like alien with the pen on the acid and like kind of like pick it up and like the drips of the sap or whatever that material
it's
is.
old sap too, so it's more or less you're just like scraping at it, you know, where it's like kind of hardened
like
and dried.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like amber,
yes,
but not quite.
Okay.
I don't know if it's like fully like a precious stone or anything, but it's hard. This has been abandoned for a hot minute.
So it's like it like solidified like mid leak. So like we can see like hardened sap amber like kind of almost coming from the bodies.
Yeah. It's like they're bleeding it.
Super gross. Okay.
The heck could have happened to them? And that's not normal, right? Those are human bones? Body part? What did you see there?
They look human enough.
I'm no sawbones, but seems like humans.
Right.
I don't know. This is a research facility. So far we've got weird carnivorous plants. We got Vine attacking our atrium employee, and now we got people leaking sap.
And
So
maybe we can sell some of those generator parts, but so far this is not looking too fruitful. I mean,
there's not even anything to sell on here. This is literally just scrap.
Oh man.
I'd say it is more exciting than the last distress signal, at the very least.
The one with the rocks.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
dust heap. That was a fiasco. Well, I don't know. I mean, we got to find some way to get this emergency power up. Maybe they stored the batteries somewhere else. Maybe there's another storage room or something. They might have some spares.
Can I go look at the door that was to the north of room 6, this up here? You said it was
Yeah, hang on.
locked.
There's also a door in the back of the generator room, like a store.
Oh,
doorway.
there is?
But yeah, this door is locked.
Okay. Well, do we want to try the back generator room first?
Yeah, you might as well. Maybe it's a closet.
All right. It just like peeking in there. What does it look like?
It is in fact a closet.
Oh, cool.
It's
Nice.
a floor. It's a nice little storage closet full of random detritus, with a dead body with a kind of mangled head slumped against the wall.
All right.
And
What's
it's
this
holding
one
a pistol in its hand.
Oh, that's fun. Is it more the like amber sap stuff, or does this one have like actual blood?
It appears to be a regular human.
Okay. All right.
Well,
yeah. Okay in there.
I will, yeah, I'm gonna take another handkerchief from my pocket that's just stuffed full of them. I have one like tool belt
What
pocket.
are you, a magician?
Genuinely,
yanking handkerchiefs?
yes. I don't even think they're in the same pocket. I think there's like one looped around her belt. I think she has one in her hair like most times. I think
just
there's
like a banner.
Side like cargo, like side pocket on her overalls. I think there's one tied to one of the overall straps. Yeah. Yeah.
perpetually flagged up.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll allow it.
The one's like kind of folded and tied around her wrist. And another one on her arm.
What do you see in there? What do you see in there, Anna?
Normal person body, corpse.
Great.
Yeah, with another pistol. Can I check the chamber and the mag? What's in the? Is it bloody at all? The pistol?
It's probably dry if it's bloody at least.
Yeah, it's not like actively gross bloody. I mean, there's like splatter, I guess, from whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you're looking closer. One bullet was fired. And there's a note in the guy's pocket as you're kind of like rifling around.
Ooh, okay, all right. I think I kind of take a little bottle of just like a generic like kind of oil grease, kind of almost cleaning solution from my tool belt and drop it a little bit on the handkerchief and give the little outside of the gun a little wipe off as I kind of flip open the note.
All right. The note just says, "I lost myself. I am sure this is not me."
Okay, that's fun. You said the guy's head is mangled? Mangled in what fashion?
Like it was shot.
Oh,
from pretty
cool.
close range.
Alright, cool. Left or right side of the head? Or like what? Where's the entry wound? Essentially, does it match up with what hand the gun was in?
Yeah, it looks like the man shot himself.
Right. Okay, cool. Well, this was a suicide. Seems like he went a little insane. There's a note here
What's
Just
what's the note
just-
say?
basically just that he thinks he's lost it.
Okay,
I
great.
do sorry. Okay. I do a quick check of the campaign notes to make sure if we're in gradient descent or not.
Is that a gradient
Oh god, I
descent
didn't
roll?
even
It's
realize.
in the same universe.
I'd like to roll
Right.
for other
Yeah.
campaigns.
Or universe jumping.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait. Is there something about the bends here? Hold on. Let me flip ahead a
I was
page.
gonna say, do I need to make a bins check?
You don't need to make a bends check.
Okay, cool.
Not yet.
Okay.
Cool. Is there anything else in his pockets?
Or the room
No,
in general.
Okay, and
not really. This is like a
okay.
random storage closet. Nothing
You see any-
particularly interesting.
No
Any
batteries.
are in
no.
there or anything?
Cool. Are there any like pressurized canisters of anything?
Can you be more specific?
I don't know, just something pressurized. So, any kind of like, I don't know, a spray or any sort of. It's a research facility. They potentially would have, tanks of like O2 or like, I don't know, nitrogen.
I want to say
Gas.
yes, but also I don't because this is right next to a generator room.
That's understandable. Those are all flammable.
Yeah, I don't think there
yeah.
would be any in this closet.
Okay,
There's
So
probably
much
other-
helium.
that's practical. Statement retracted.
Unless it was like Kurt said, corporate
Yeah. Yeah,
research
exactly.
station.
This
Yeah.
is not a corporate research station. These
Okay.
people are smart-ish.
Mhm. Yeah,
Oh my
that's
god, my
understandable.
hair is gone. The background's eating my hair. Love it.
Raina, you see any batteries in there at least?
I wish I could say I did. I really
Great.
wish I could say I did. Mike,
And,
Marcus. Bleh.
Some dude like offed himself in there. Okay, great.
Yeah. Maybe
And as
the.
y'all are... Sorry.
He's gonna start
no, go
heading
for it.
back toward the other direction. I'm gonna check that other door that we found. See if we can find batteries or something.
The
Gonna walk by there. He's gonna head back over to here. He's gonna try to use the knife to maybe pry on the lock to see if it's is this a fortified door? Is it a metal door? Is it a wood door?
It's-
What kind of door are we talking about here?
a metal door with an electronic lock, not something you're gonna need power to open. You can't really, especially someone of your size could probably not force open this door, and even somebody of one of y'all, like, you'd need like the freaking jaws of life to open this door.
Okay.
It's a power door and you can't hack it. You can't hack it if there's no power or anything like that, but
He'll
while
kinda
you're
shout-
kind of like faffing about, you kind of hear like some like towards the in the atrium, you hear kind of like a small, like maybe like 3 or 4 people coming into the room, like, holy crap, is that Joe? Oh my god, what's he doing on the ceiling? And just like kind of chattering amongst themselves, kind of sounding confused.
Hey, Dr. Fickle, Peter, Kurt, I think we've got company.
Really,
I'll
Marcus? What are you concerned about?
I think I heard somebody. I'll start heading back toward where you heard the sounds of the was talking. Yeah, I think and he'll get back to here and see. Does he see anybody in the alleyway?
Yeah, there's a couple people, like 3 or 4 people, like, who had, like, they looked like they had walked out of, so their clothes are kind of wet, like, the legs of their clothes, like they were trudging through water, almost, and they're looking up at Joe the android, looking very confused.
Okay, so as he'll enter the room and say, "Hey, excuse me, I'm Lance Corporal Marcus Tangretti. Who are you people? We got here from hearing a distress signal.
Oh,
That
jeez.
come from you?
Maybe it came from this guy. I mean, I would send out a distress signal if that were me.
How many people are there that we're talking to here? Is this like 3, 4 people?
3 or 4, yeah.
You guys work in this facility?
Yeah, we're just research technicians.
You're research technicians in a facility with all these vines and all this stuff overgrown here. Has it always been like this? I mean, this is how you guys work?
Nowadays, yeah.
Really? Listen, there seems to be no power. Do you guys know how to do you have any batteries, spare batteries, so we can get the emergency power running?
Yeah, I think I might have seen one. I think somebody was holding one somewhere. Or somebody had, like, come to put one in. I've seen one recently. Yeah.
I'm so tempted to ask for an insight check. No, I'm not kidding. Anyway, no. You think you saw someone put something? Okay, can you maybe show us where it is? I mean, I know that Kurt here, he's pretty handy with rigging stuff up. We might be able to get the power going.
Oh, yeah, totally. Hey, have y'all checked... I'm a great Epsilon brain. Brain, come on, brain. Think of things. Y'all sure you didn't see any batteries anywhere else?
No, we just saw saw a busted up generator in there with all kinds of. You don't even want to see it. If you don't know what's in there, it's like you don't need to be seeing it. You might lose your lunch, but it's like there's emergency power. But where the power battery would be, it's just vacant. It's like someone either took it or didn't replace it or something. But if you know where some other batteries are, like I said, my buddy here, Kurt, he's really handy with jerry rigging stuff. He might be able to get this thing running in no time. Think you maybe show us where you saw what you saw before? Are you okay? He's kind of basically trying to understand if they're a little out of it. Do they seem like they're losing it? They're bewildered. They say that they work there, but the place looks like this.
They look confused.
And I guess
they're not really. It seems like a very I pretend I do not see it kind of vibe that they're giving. Like,
okay, he's describing this crazy place, and they're like, yeah, it's perfectly normal. It's like perfectly normal. This is what you normally do. So again, the batteries. You think you maybe, kind of grab his pistol a little bit, that slimy pistol a little bit. So you think maybe you could lead the way to where you think you saw what you think you saw?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, and see if they can.
Guys are, and they're like, you guys got like equipment, right? You think you could like at least take Joe down in the meantime?
Yeah, about that. We can work on that. Let's just get the power going before before the sun goes down. Kind of get the machinery working. But we'll take care of Joe. Don't worry about Joe here. But let's get those batteries. What do you say?
And like, one of them is like, yeah, totally. I'll take you guys. You guys want to like, maybe like one or two of y'all come with me to get the batteries, and one or two of y'all stay here and try to get Joe down?
Yeah, all right.
I think if we're all talking, we should all. Yeah, I'm gonna. The longer this conversation goes on, the more.
What's going on down there?
Down the hallway.
Marcus, what's going on down there?
Felix, are you in the? Did you leave? Did you stay behind?
Yeah, I guess we're all behind. Our tokens were behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess.
Yeah,
I think I was kind of waiting on how long this conversation was going to take,
Yeah.
Marcus, and what was going to kind of come of it.
Yeah.
I think if we're in the discussion
Yeah, for
phase,
sure.
we'll yeah.
Who's the last to like enter the room?
I think I pulled my token in last. It can be me.
Want to roll
Yeah.
speed? Lowest
Yes.
speed.
Let's.
Or the highest speed
Inverse rate.
loses.
Okay. All right. Speed.
Hey! Oh!
All right,
Kurt
so
like just shoves past Felix.
Felix is the last one. Can you make Felix? Can you make me another speed check?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Haven't made one yet. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be getting stressed all these times, right?
Ooh.
Oh my god, we keep
ooh.
forgetting. I failed. I don't know. I failed probably at least 3, so I'm gonna add 3 stress.
Okay. Let's see here. You think you hear footsteps behind you?
As I was coming into the room.
Yeah, like walking down the hallway, kind of behind you, like something. Yeah, and then you turn around to like look. Oh, somebody? Oh no, we lost Myth. Hello?
Myth?
I'm here.
Myth?
Okay.
Okay.
I am.
Cool.
Yeah.
You turn around too.
Yeah. You turn around and like there's nobody there.
But I heard like footsteps.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'm getting paranoid now.
And you kind of hear like something clattering up in the vents, like as you turn around. It's like they realized you heard them coming and promptly GTFO.
Things are moving a little bit too fast for me at the moment. I like things to move nice and steady. So I can think about it. I don't know.
What's the problem there?
Things are moving all around. I'm starting to get a little worried here.
What do you mean things are moving all around? What did you see something?
I just heard something behind me. And you got these people in front of you. What is all this stuff?
Yeah, these people said that they might have seen some batteries. Hey, you said that you could lead me there. Do you think you might show me? You there? You're the one that seemed to be pretty confident. He'll single the one out that was actually talking to him mostly lucidly.
Oh, yeah, totally. I think there was somebody coming up from the elevator.
So you all just got back. What were you doing outside, and how long were you gone, and how much was it like this before?
I mean, we were just like taking a walk, man. I mean, it's been kind of overgrown for a while, but at some point, like, we kind of tried to stop the jungle from kind of taking this place over, but at some point it gets to the point where you can't really stop it anymore. You know what I mean?
I mean, sure. We just found like 4 corpses in the generator room, though, and you're telling me that happened in the time it took you to take a walk?
Apparently.
No reaction.
Just deadpan.
Just.
They don't. They're nervous. They don't seem to appreciate being interrogated.
So hey, about those batteries. Think you can show me? We can get this thing going. What do you say? You can leave your buddies here. They can take care of Joe, and then maybe you and me we can go grab those batteries. Kind of gesture to the rest of the group. Like stay here, right? Chill. Watch these people very closely.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, sure, totally. So.
Yeah. You say it's nearby?
Yeah, the elevator. I think somebody was coming up from the elevator. They were moving some supplies around.
Okay.
Wait, the elevator's working even though there's no power?
Was there power when you all left? I guess, yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Was Joe dangling when Ian's guys left the facility?
No, what the crap? That's what we were talking about. Like,
Yeah.
Mans is fully on the ceiling.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. How long was it a lunch break?
I can't really say.
We need to roll like psychology rolls or something.
Okay.
We're doing psychoanalysis on these deranged people on this planet.
All right. Yeah, it's
So
fine.
you say you were gone for a lunch break? How long was this lunch break?
Also,
An
like,
hour?
time is relative, and like,
Uh,
I don't know, like an Earth hour might not be the same as a whatever the heck this planet
Fair.
is hour,
okay.
or like a
Uh,
day or whatever. You know what I mean?
It's true. Is it dark in here? Like we discussed using like our flashlights initially, but like there's no
like,
power.
skylight.
But
There's a
like in the
skylight in the
other
atrium.
rooms, yeah, but the other rooms we've been in have all been like dark, right?
Yeah.
And these guys don't look like they have flashlights or anything on them as they've returned from their walk.
Well, I mean, they're not using them right now.
Fair enough. Fair
They're
enough.
in the atrium where there's plenty of light.
Where there's plenty of light. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's a good
Okay.
point.
Everybody, do you want to have a 10-minute break for now?
I know what's going on with these
Sure.
crazy peoples.
Yeah.
When we come back.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
All right.
We'll be right back, everybody. Stay tuned. 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Let's not have a repeat.
And we're back, everybody.
Woo! Woo! So, the lads, I'm just gonna call them the lads. Let's see. I think one of them's like, actually, there might be some like, what do you call the things that are like big and you cut vines with them? Or like hedge cutter things?
Yeah.
Pruning shears.
Hedge shears.
Pruning shears?
Somewhere outside.
Shears,
You might be able
clippers.
to cut Joe down with some of those. So the one of the other three is like talking to the guy that was gonna go with you, and it's like, why don't you come with us and help go get the shears, because those fine things outside almost got one of us earlier, so we need some other muscle. And the other guy's like, oh, fine. Look, we're gonna go get some garden shears. The battery, I think whoever was holding it was coming out of the elevator. Something around the elevator area. It's through the cafeteria. So,
Got it.
y'all go do that. We'll do this.
All right. Thank you for the information. Good luck with those vines. And he'll head toward the group and say, I think these people are a few cans short of a six-pack. I mean, something's wrong with these folks or something. I don't know. I think we should get the battery and get this facility up and running as quick as possible and get the heck out of here. What do you guys say?
Leave.
I would say we should just get the fuck out of here and go back to the ship. But we wasted all this gas and energy. We gotta make something out of this.
Yeah, we gotta make pay dirt. You're right, because the generator's garbage. Kurt said it was just a pile of a mess over there. It's like,
If we help them out, we might at least leave here with something, you know?
crazy people, those wackadoos, the people who don't know how long they've been walking around. We should just get the battery. I'm just saying, if there is even a battery at the end of the cafeteria. God, come on, I just can't believe this.
We'll see.
He'll head toward, I guess, down that hallway to see. Can he see the cafeteria? Does it actually look like there's an additional room or anything past there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let me. Sorry,
Sally
you got me
forth.
because I ate my ice cream.
Understandable. You've
Yeah.
got your priorities straight.
That's the key. Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't leave ice
So,
cream.
you guys walk through and you open the door, and water kind of like rushes out at you. This
what
this
the hell?
cafeteria is like utterly waterlogged. The water's like up to your shins almost.
Ugh.
Come on! These are my favorite boots. I told you guys. I just shined these this morning,
You did.
and now they're gonna be all wet.
Look at
Ah,
how
Are your
room it
favorite
looks like
boots
iceberg.
waterproof?
I told you, I shined them. They're waterproof, but they're not yuck-proof. Look at this stuff. This is like swill. It's like pigs. Like, oh, it's disgusting, man. And it's gonna get my socks all up and right. And he starts slogging through toward the door. This is, get the dang battery. Get the heck out of here. This is such nonsense.
There's like a
wet.
Marcus, complaining is not going to change the situation. Just accept
You have
it
any-
for what it is.
My feet get like, they become like sponges. Have you ever seen like raisins? That's what the bottom of my foot's gonna look like after this nonsense is I'm gonna be soaked to the bone. And you know, I don't take too well to that. I got this like athlete's foot junger critter crotch nonsense thing between my toes. It's nasty. I'm telling you, I'm not gonna go through that again. I had to have medication for like 4 weeks. I had to take these antibiotics. It was ridiculous. I'm not doing it again. Can we just get the batteries and get the heck out of here? Please.
But you still collect spores? You went through all that and you still collect. I'm sorry, I'm just.
Yeah, I told you, it's a complicated relationship. The
Okay.
fascination with the structures and things. There's things about them that I'm a firm believer that we will find new things about those spores that we just hitherto had not been discovered by science. And I'm pretty sure that they will. Look,
you guys eat mushrooms, right? I mean, this is, this is part of the fungi. They're delicious, right? So there's medicinal qualities. I believe that there will be a good reasons for it. I don't know about the stuff around here. And he keeps looking around. It's like, but look, the point is, can we just get out of this water? My feet are soaked to the bone. It's ridiculous. And he's gonna try to go through this, I guess, to push the door at the other end of the cafeteria.
Yeah. You kind of slog through, and like there's almost like an island kind of in the center, surrounded by lily pads. The little island is made up of like the tables and furniture kind of fitted together, and a vending machine.
I'm telling you, there's something wrong with those people. They said this facility's been like this for a while. There's something wee-oo about them. We just need to get those, if there are batteries, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume that it's pretty screwed up here. I don't even. Yeah, we'll get the battery. Hopefully, we can get something to salvage. I don't care that they're working here at this point. This place is pretty much scrapped.
If your wits
They're not
about
working.
you,
There's no generator. They're not doing any work.
definitely keep your wits about you, because I don't know if there's people even. I don't know. I mean, there's people that are blowing their brains out.
Well, didn't Felix? Didn't you hear somebody behind you earlier too? An event or something?
Yes, I did. There's a lot more going on here than what meets our eyes.
Yeah, that's pretty sus.
Very sus.
He's looking up.
That is
Stevie.
sus.
I suggest you keep your weapons handy.
Yeah, I mean, kind of nasty, but
He'll double check it. He'll open up. This is a revolver with what? Does it have 6 shots in this slimy
There's
pistol?
3.
The pistol that you had has 3 bullets.
3. Okay. He'll take a look and say, "Well,
as long as we don't have to go further than 3 shots."
Well, there
I think-
was
We got a second pistol.
yeah, the one that I found had 1 used. How large is the magazine? How many bullets does it have left?
5 left.
5, I'm
It's
guessing.
just a
6?
basic
Okay.
pistol.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
All right.
All right.
When we enter this room, what does it look like in here?
So, on the other side of the little cafeteria area is a kitchen, but it's like the ceiling's half collapsed. The equipment in the kitchen is very crushed. The ceiling is creaking kind of ominously, and it's like held up at this point by these large, dry, almost dead-looking roots.
Almost dead looking isn't dead looking enough.
Yeah, right.
Well, dead-looking. It's like a dead tree, but it's not like a strong wind's gonna blow it. A little breeze is gonna blow it over, but like it seems kind of precarious.
Don't like that.
But there's like a door at the end of the hallway at the end. When I say door, they're either like manual doors or it's like a hallway, doorway, archway thing.
Are we able to get past this one, or is this one jammed, or?
No, yeah, you can get through it just fine, but like let's go with speed checks for everybody.
Okay.
To be careful about not messing with the roots too much.
Ow!
Nice.
As he's slogging through, he gets his foot caught. Son of a! God, damn!
Ooh, nice one.
Meanwhile, he sees Rena just kind of glide across with deft precision. This is like literally hopping from rock to rock or root to root. No problems.
Not a problem at all.
No.
Oh,
She's very used to being in closed spaces around a lot of wires. And so this is just to kind of, honestly, this is even better because, the roots are thicker across, it's easier to avoid.
No
Meanwhile-
crits to speak of, so you hear kind of like a creaky crack and a little bit of a groaning. It's not falling on you yet, but by God, you better be careful next time you come back through here.
All right. Head on.
Like Reyna and everybody who succeeded. I think it was Reyna and Kurt who succeeded. They kind of like yank y'all away, or they're like, dude, don't step there.
Okay. Jeez. All right.
Step where I step, Marcus. You'll be okay.
I'm trying, but it's difficult. I mean, these boots, maybe I use too much wax. It's making them too slippery or something. I don't know.
It's probably all the grime from the puddle you walked through.
It might have been that you used wax instead of
cafeteria.
polish.
Yeah, I guess. I thought it was standard military issue, but I don't know. This is ridiculous. As we enter this room, what do we do? We still see the same kind of vines and roots on the ceilings?
It's not like quite so heavy here, but yeah, everything is still generally overgrown. This area, this is like the elevator kind of bay, elevator hall. The walls are covered in bullet holes, and there's dead bodies kind of scattered across the room.
Stress.
Yeah, y'all take a stress for that.
Bullet holes? Why is
What the
there bullet
heck
holes?
happened in here?
One of the elevator doors is almost like bulging outward, like something struck it from the inside with something big struck it with a great force from within.
What?
One of the elevators?
Yeah, one of the elevators.
Over here?
It's not
is where-
They're all closed, but
This one is the one that you saw as like the doors are pushing toward us, right?
Mhm.
Convex toward us, right?
mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said the walls are riddled with bullet holes?
Yeah, just the walls in the room around you. Mm-hmm.
Do we see any weapons from the fallen bodies that are around here?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck happened in here? It looks like, I don't know.
One of them in particular is holding a shotgun and a very big, bulky, like, battery. A fusion battery.
That's a good start.
He'll go over and try to grab at the battery a bit to see if he can dislodge it from the. Oh, this is come on, disgusting.
Yeah, you pick it up, no problem.
Be careful with that, Marcus. You know that it expels gamma radiation.
Gamma what?
Gamma, alpha, and beta radiation, to be more precise.
Alpha, gamma, alpha, and what? This battery.
It's
this
going right through your cells right now, ripping them apart.
What?
The fusion
joking
battery.
me? Okay. And he'll start to kind of like hold it as far out.
Although I'm sure it's probably well designed. I'm sure.
Well, then let's get this thing back in the emergency system. So, what's it gonna do to me, doctor?
Nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. I'm just trying to get a little scare into you. The radiation dose would be very minuscule. You wouldn't even feel it.
Gamma, alpha, and beta.
Yes.
App. Oh man, can we just get the heck out of here? Whatever these people are shooting at might still be in here somewhere.
Well, the bodies there on the floor, do they appear to have died from bullet wounds?
They appear to have been torn apart by great force.
Okay, yep.
And are they like human blood bodies?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
So we don't have amber coming out of these ones, right?
No.
Okay.
Yep. So much for hoping on a mutiny.
Yep.
Can we use this as a Can we get this battery back to the emergency system so we can put it in place and get the hell out of here before the same thing that happened to them happens to us?
Yeah, sure. Is there a lock override on this door over here from this side?
There's no power.
Alright. I was wondering if
That
there's gonna
battery
be a manual override on one of the sides. That's fine. Alright,
We gotta
cool.
take this battery back
and put it in place before those doors are going to open.
Doesn't any of you Teamsters have a simple crowbar?
You would think that would be something that we should come equipped with.
It's not. It isn't.
Not.
And
Got
in
a
fact,
nail gun though.
yeah.
I can make sure it stays shut.
Well,
I
think
have
about
a
it.
whole box of assorted tools, but a crowbar is listed separately on the equipment sheet.
He can't open the
So-
door, but he can shoot it. Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Raina, you do have a shovel. If it's a steel shovel, you might be able to kind of make it like
Yeah.
a crowbar.
Yeah, why not?
this is,
I think the lock's like I think it's a mag lock.
yeah.
Yeah,
Here.
it's not gonna go
I
too
don't
well.
think,
then.
not, no.
Right,
I
and she
mean,
also
if it's like a
described
magnet.
Yeah, she's described it as this big, huge, hulking door that even 'cause
Yeah.
when Marcus went to try to pry it open with his knife, there was just no doing it.
Yeah.
So you can shoot it.
Sticking a
Go
knife
ahead.
into a locked metal door and you're tiny and scrawny, honey.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
sure what
it.
you were expecting.
If I had an electromagnet strong enough in my back pocket, then I would certainly try. But I've only got like a weak one, unfortunately. And she just kind of pulls out this like copper wire wrapped, and then just kind of shoves it back. Yeah, it's not gonna do much. That's mostly for little gizmos.
Control. Can I get a huge electromagnet?
Yeah, I wish that was this. Maybe it's the dreamland.
Right?
I think we are in a dream. This is unreal. Reality may be a dream in itself, or just a hologram.
Oh no.
Well, there's one way to find out if it's a hologram, but the rest of that,
Actually, what-
Kurt's just
are-
like,
are-
I don't know about all that, but yeah, I guess we should probably put that battery in a socket.
Marcus looks over at the wound on the doctor's arm and goes, "Are you feeling all right? Are you starting to get a little wee like those folks we was just talking to? You okay?
you seem
How you
fine.
feeling? All
You're
right."
fine.
There's no little vines growing out of his wound.
Nah. He just
I mean,
got scratched by a thorn, basically.
Hey, I saw the
Okay.
runes.
Are you talking to me, Marcus?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Say that again. I missed it.
Right. He was asking if you were feeling okay. He's looking at your arm and the wound, and now that you're talking about dreams and reality and simulations, and we don't really know what's real, and he's starting to think you're acting a lot like those people that we just met who are also having problems with time and space and reality. He's wondering if you're starting to feel some effects.
Oh, don't worry, Marcus. You'll be the first to know. I still have my logical wits about me.
Huh.
I am
Have
totally
you-
straight and logical. I
Have you
feel no
considered-
adverse mental delusions at the present time.
All right. You know, you just let us know if you need something, because I got a stim pack if you ever needed something. So you just let me know. All right.
Have
No,
you
but it's
considered
just a flesh wound. Just a flesh wound.
Let's get this
they're
battery.
all-
Let's get this battery back to that control panel. See if we can bring up the power and maybe get the heck out of here.
You have anxiety? Have a stim pack. Do you have like a psychological disorder? Have a stim pack. Do you have PTSD? Have a stim pack.
That's the way Marines go, I guess, right?
You have a bullet wound? Have a stim pack. You're literally eviscerated? What do you
Stim
think
pack.
I'm gonna
I
say?
do not like to put any drugs into my body if I cannot help it. If it's necessary, then so be it. But if it's not, then I prefer not to have it.
Okay.
Brina, you're about to say something.
I was just gonna say, Marcus, have you maybe considered that all the people that you just described as, you know, having maybe being a little bit out there mentally, maybe are all scientists?
Yeah. Well, you know, I don't know. Maybe the experiments got to them. Maybe the stress. Maybe something they were working on kind of went against its maker. I don't know.
Tina?
But you guys saw that door, and look at all these dead bodies. Whatever it was, they were taking it pretty seriously. I don't think we should stick around to find out.
Athena, this is Epsilon, the person talking to
Right,
Athena,
right.
the person. Are you insulting
True.
us?
No. I'm just saying that maybe Marcus is just he has a certain schema that he's applying to all these scientists that maybe it's there. Maybe it's just a vibe that he's getting, and he's just reading it wrong. The scientist. Honestly, I could see this situation as being very plausible if someone's like, in the way that like, if someone like, say someone just came from like, you know, their sponsor organization, whatever, and they were like, hey, we're gonna have to remove grant funding. I could, yeah, it makes perfect sense now. Honestly,
What
I think
I'm getting at.
Oh, it's the primitive
What I'm
mind.
getting at, Myth, is that Athena and I are
Fear what they
scientists
don't
IRL.
understand.
I know. No.
Mhm.
I don't think Tangrady would care, though. He'd be like, look, these people are losing it. He wouldn't care. They're scientists,
Right.
janitors, corpos. I don't think he cares at this point because he had enough talking with them that they have lost it. He doesn't want any part of it. He's concerned about the doctor who's now talking about simulations and reality, and he's not quite sure he's buying it. Scientist, physicist, or not. He wants to get that battery in the panel and get the hell out of there and get some pay dirt if they can without losing their lives to whatever the hell was busting through that elevator door, it looks like. So he's like, guys, okay,
Yep.
I don't really want to go back trudging through that room again, but we got to get this facility up and running and get the hell out of here. What do you say?
Speed check when you go back through the dead vine room.
Before that happens, I would just like to grab the shotgun and any shells that might be around there, and I think I'm just gonna pass it off to Kurt.
Oh no!
Stress.
Oh,
Marcus.
Yay.
Mr. Man that passes all his rolls.
Oh no.
Oh no, you ain't going nowhere.
I make my speed roll.
Oh.
Speed roll.
Nope, not this time.
Oh no.
Vienna, no. She was deaf to the first time, got a 3. She was like prancing, but nope. Oh yeah, Kurt.
So
Oh,
Kurt.
16.
So-
He has had a winning streak the whole game.
Kurt, you make it through the. Who's got the battery?
Marcus.
I believe Marcus still does. He picked it up.
Yeah.
Did.
Yeah.
Marcus got the battery. At least he had the battery. Does he still have the battery?
Let's see here. So, Kurt, you managed to get through the room fine. You're pretty deft as you get to the other side. Reyna, you kind of trip over. You're trying to follow your same path before, but the bumbling idiots from the last attempt have kind of shifted things around, and your foot catches where you don't expect it to, and you hear another crack, and you're like, oh shit, that's not good. And then you hear another one, and another one.
Oh.
And I'm gonna need speed checks again from all of you as the ceiling is going to collapse.
Oh no.
If you pass, Myth, if you pass, I will let you chuck the battery to them so that you guys aren't like fully stuck.
Okay.
Damn.
No!
I'm gonna let you do it anyway because I don't want to fully block you off from like actually wait.
No.
I'm actually going anywhere.
I'm at 8 stress already.
Oh my
Kurt,
god.
Kurt, finally.
Wow.
You know what? Yeah. I take it back on if you succeed. I'm gonna let you do that because otherwise, this literally becomes impossible. So I
Thank you,
apologize for the
merciful
Deus
GM.
Ex Machina, but I do want this scenario to be possible.
Okay. So maybe he
So-
trips and the battery fumbles out of his hand into the other room. It's not that he threw it to his compadres. It's just that, but that as he falls and starts flailing around in the water, sopping up. Ah, come on, man! Now it's all over me. Look
Yeah,
at
Kurt
this.
manages to pick it up. Yeah,
Ah.
Marcus and
Yeah.
yeah.
What?
Wait, did y'all all fail?
Yes.
Yeah.
Literally
Yeah.
everyone.
All right. Let's see. With the highest 2 rolls, I'm getting lost.
Felix and Rena.
Rena.
All right. So I think we're gonna say it collapses, or at least collapses to the point that y'all aren't gonna want to advance any further, or y'all are gonna want to step back after Marcus and Kurt get through the room.
Okay.
Actually, so you would be able to get through, actually, so you don't have to throw. You do fumble and get the battery on the other side, but
Okay.
y'all are all gonna take some damage. That's the point.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
That many. 14
Okay.
to all of you.
How much?
How much?
14.
14 damage?
Yeah.
From what
It's
exactly
literally
is
a
this
ceiling
damage?
collapsing.
The ceiling collapsing.
Yeah.
All of us or just those two?
Anybody who failed.
Ooh,
Everyone failed, so I guess.
Yeah.
14 damage. Okay, so
It was initially supposed to be 4d10.
Oh my gosh.
all right,
Okay,
so 14 damage. I lose
Well, I have
a
GM roll
wound,
turned on. Oops.
and I'm down to 4 health.
Ooh. Oh.
You have more wounds, so you're fine.
I got one more wound.
So Kurt and Marcus
Marcus.
make it through the room with the battery, but now this room is fully impassable, and then Reyna and Felix are on the other side. You can still like talk through it and stuff like that. You could like shout at each other. It's not like soundproofed or anything, but you can't get through.
It's like log-sized tree limbs and whatnot, and roots blocking the path.
Roots and rubble and stuff like
Okay.
that.
Rita! Dr. Fickle, are you okay?
I think I'm all right.
Yeah.
Oh, I think my leg is really bruised. I don't know if I broke it.
Okay.
We can open that door if you guys put the battery in. Just go get
Oh,
that.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
We'll be alright until then. We'll be fine.
Everybody's all right then?
Yeah, we're okay. I mean, I
It's a
got
relative term.
completely wet. I'm soaking wet now. It's not just my boots. It's on my shirt and my pants, and I think I got it into my tidy whities. It's everywhere. I think there's some moss up underneath my. I don't want to tell you where. I feel it's just squishy everywhere. Everywhere's squishy.
Everywhere's squishy. That's good. That's really good.
I'm not sure I understood. How wet exactly are you, Marcus?
It's really bad. Yeah, I can't. Okay. In there. I mean, you don't really have much of a choice, but I will be back. We're gonna see if we can get this thing going as quickly as possible. Kurt, you ready?
Yeah.
Let's bring this power up, man. I mean, you gotta make sure this thing gets connected properly, right?
I just like give a thumbs up as like my entire body is like half bruised from falling limbs of vines and trees.
He's
so
like,
disappointed in you in the best
I was
possible
gonna say,
way.
every time I like go back to like serious like mode or whatever, I look back at Epsilon and I'm like, oh god, nope. No.
What did you say?
Okay.
Everywhere.
I would continue looking at you laughing and I would just lose it again too.
Okay.
I'm so disappointed in all of y'all in the best possible way.
All right. So Kurt and I are trying to make it through the cafeteria now.
Yeah, as we go to leave, I feel like you can like just kind of hear Kurt like being just like, how? I'm honestly amazed you can get that wet. Like, it wasn't that wet there.
What? You know, it fell in the deepest part, I think. I don't know. And he's like digging in his ear, and there's a piece of moss falling off the back of his head, and his slot. He's like, I think I got it in my nose. I got it in my nose. I got it in my nose. It's like, oh,
It's like you're a magnet for that.
It's just, and it smells like, oh god, it's like a sewage main broken here. That's terrible. God, let's go. I mean, come on, we gotta get this battery back to that panel. Oh,
Yep. Let's go. Let's pop this bad boy in. Try to keep you dry.
Has stopped working.
okay. We can make
That
it
was
through
the worst possible moment for me to try to take a drink. Worst.
Always bad time.
Oh yeah.
Oh my. All right, we shamble wet and bloodied
Okay.
back
All
to
right,
the
you go back
generator.
to the generator room. It's a good time. It was
Okay.
real good.
Limping,
Real good. So,
Okay.
dragging legs.
all
Pop
right.
that bad boy in if there's nothing stopping us.
Here you go,
Uh,
man.
it
And he'll
is-
hand you the battery. Here you go. Take the battery. Go ahead. Jeez, can we even get this thing to show up? There we
Yeah.
go.
There's like a little
There you go.
panel to the side of the. You put it in the little like slot on the wall or whatever, and then it's like, please enter the password. And there's a little code on
Jeez,
the
what
side.
the hell is that password? I think it was like
Pull up.
I remember it. I mean, he's just pretending. 1, 2, 3, 3. But okay, it's like I know it was simple. It was like a gamma alpha beta. No, it wasn't gamma alpha beta. It was moss, spores, and paramecium. No. It was
I'm pretty sure it has to be numbers.
it was numbers. Yeah, right. It was what the hell? It was what was that guy's name? He was
Joe?
Joe. What was he saying? What it? Oh, okay. All right, try 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's a pretty good password. No,
Obviously.
it's not gonna work.
I mean, that's what a lot of people think is a really secure password. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's what my briefcase
I know.
password
I know. 0, 0, 0, 0. Oh, come on. Yeah. Okay.
This is just
No.
Weasley in Portal 2.
Yeah. You were. I mean, what was Joe saying? Right? It was 1, 2, 3.
We could go ask him, I guess, if we don't remember.
You just gotta poke him.
Yeah, you just give him a good jab with a shovel.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
That's a lot more than poking him. Jesus.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to see if I can go find out what it was, because I know it was something straightforward. He's gonna start heading back down and over to the reception. Hey, Joe, hey, buddy. Listen, real important. That code for the generator room. What was that?
Connection
2, 3,
to
4?
mainframe disabled. Restore power in generator room. Code 1, 2, 3, 3.
What? 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2. Oh, of course. Okay, got it. And he's gonna run back down, come over and say, okay, got it. Okay, the code is 3321.
All right. Types in 3321. What is there any chance it's the other way around?
Because he was upside down, see?
Mainframe disabled.
So,
Restore
okay,
power in
so I try
room.
1,
Code
1,
1,
2,
2, 3,
3, 3. This is the one
Perfect.
for all the marbles.
Boop, 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 boop.
Bing! And the power's on. Woo! You hear like clunking of like, the almost like horror movie ka-ching, ka-ching, as the lights start coming on.
Oh, yeah.
And kinda. Well, it's emergency lighting. So it's like dim and it's red, but it's lighting. You don't have to use flashlights anymore. And you kinda hear like thunking, like what sounds like a metal door opening and closing repeatedly. And just like other general like noises as things start coming to life.
Okay.
You hear like a symphony of like Windows 03 startup noises as all the computers start turning on.
Hey,
Just like a cacophony of that.
I think
no.
we got it. Let's go check that door, Kurt. See if we can get that door to open up.
Yeah, for sure. Let's amble on that way. I continue to like drag my leg.
Yeah. You drag your leg, you walk back through. The computers in the office space are on now as you walk back.
Good sign, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is this door powered? Do we see a panel?
Yeah, the door is the door, you hear kind of like a click, and it unlocks.
Hey!
Open her up.
And you open it up, and it is kind of like a loop around into this area.
Professor! Get up! We're here! Professor!
And
We got the battery plugged in flawlessly. No issues whatsoever.
Power! Finally we got power. Thank you.
You guys okay?
We're holding up. Yeah,
Yes, I'm fine. Just a little minor wounds, nothing big deal.
then, as if punctuating your sentence, you hear this like metallic screeching noise as the
Right about here?
elevator is moving.
Oh, fuck.
We're right about there. And we see our eyes go toward the elevator.
Yup.
And then
Do we think this is a good thing?
there's an
Guys,
Feels bad.
ominous ding, and you hear like something very big thumping hard against the inside.
Oh.
Mm.
Eventually, a nice ominous ding as the elevator arrives. The doors open with significant effort due to their current convex nature. And
sir,
They do open?
they open eventually, yes. Kind of helped in some way by these like thorny tendrils sort of things, all like intermingled with what looks like android parts, as this freaking beast thing just shoves open the doors and comes out at this absolute nightmare amalgamation,
stress.
screaming android and massive thorny tendrils.
All right. Jeez. I'm like, Felix, catch! And I toss him the shotgun while I pull out my trusty nail gun.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, my dudes. I believe this is a speed check situation.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me see. I used one of these blank character sheets to like
Nice. So Felix has got a shotgun now, right?
Yep.
Right. And Ina had the other pistol, right?
Yep.
Yes, we should all have some sort of
Alright.
armament.
Speed.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, you guys roll speed. It's
Okay.
if you
Huh.
succeed, you go
Oh
before
no!
it.
Okay.
If you fail, you go after it.
Okay.
But this does
yeah.
not affect stress, correct?
Well, I think
no.
we would gain at least one, right? From seeing it.
Well, yeah, from
Yeah, you
seeing
get
it,
one
not,
from
not
seeing it,
speed
but not
check.
from
Oh,
the
okay.
speed checks. No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, nice. There we go.
That's the first
Mega.
roll he's gotten.
Yeah.
So what exactly do we see?
You see like a mass of screaming, amalgamated together androids and plant tendrils coming at you.
Jeez.
It's called the Hydra.
Oh.
Gross.
Android and plant. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Get that
It's-
pocket flamethrower out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is screaming. It's
I'm trying to
How
find
does it
a token for it. Can we just use that? That's all I got. Like the
it's
predator.
just like a shambling mound or something.
Just make it bigger. Just make it bigger.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, sure,
There you go.
that
Predator.
works. Is that a
Good enough.
predator?
Good enough.
Until I could find another one, but I'm just searching.
It's fine. You don't have to worry about it. It's predator for now. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
The big shambling android, mossy, tendrily mound.
Think of it like a shambling mound, but with androids.
Hearts in it.
Yeah, and
Gross.
they're all screaming in unison almost as it approaches. The voices are distorted
So
and overlapping each other, and they all say, "We know you're there. We don't want to hurt you. Run." Let's see. Marcus, I believe you were the only one who succeeded on your speed check. What do you want to do to this thing?
Guys, time to go! And he's gonna wave at Dr. What's his last name?
Pickle?
Pickle.
Pickle. Dr. Pickle! He's gonna get the name wrong. Dr.
That's what you used to call me in school. It's not funny anymore.
Rita, come on, it's time to go! And at the same time, he's gonna try to take the slimy, nasty firearm and aim and shoot at this thing. See if he hits.
Alright.
Go
Combat.
ahead and-
Or if you have like military training or anything like that, you can add that too.
Okay, so military
Just
training, just what adds? It's normal.
You click on the skill and then select combat as the base stat.
Okay. So I'll click on the skill.
Actually, I got a
Give me
better
that.
token.
Military training.
Do a troll.
Right. It just says normal.
Yeah. Hit normal, hit yes, and then I think it should say like the next drop down menu it gives you should be the
Okay.
base.
Combat. Submit.
Yes.
Modifier thing, right? And then how'd we do? Oh, and he misses.
Fired, and then a missed.
Ah! That's a
You
much
missed.
better token. Okay.
You can move if you want, or you can stay there.
He'll stay there. It's like he's just gonna keep waving. Dr. Pickle, Rita, Dr. Pickle, come on, let's go!
I'm still trying to get these rocks off me. There's this big one right on my leg.
Oh my goodness. Let me see. Who's it gonna go for? It's its turn. Why did I take off my glasses? I'm a dingus. There was something in my eye. That's why I did it. But
no one needs to see.
I don't need to see you to murder you.
That's true.
Okay.
This thing is going to try and like smack you with a thorny tendril.
Marcus or Kurt or who?
We're gonna go with Marcus because you just freaking shot at it.
Since
Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god, 70? Its target is 70?
Oh my god, yeah, that hits.
You want me to knock it down? Is that too much?
no.
That hits.
Okay.
No
No,
question.
that's-
I mean,
Keep the
That's
lead
That's what the
fine,
book
it
says, right?
the target's a 70. Dad. Yeah. Oh, he got me right.
It's like the reverse of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
30% us to hit.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
man.
the 11.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That's alright. Ouch. So he's
I'm
already
knocking it down too.
No, he took the first wound already, so that's into the second. So he's still okay. He's got 2 wounds left.
Did you lose a wound?
Oh no, she said just the ones that stayed behind lost a wound. That's right. So no, it didn't happen to Kurt and Marcus. Okay.
If you lose a wound, you gotta
Oh,
roll
no.
a critical
Y'all-
hit.
Oh,
You'll
I
all
lost-
took damage
I
from
didn't
the
roll
ceiling
critical.
collapsing.
We all did. So no, he did take a wound then. Yeah.
Okay. You got the
He lost
chart, Epsilon? The critical hit chart?
No,
I got it. I'll get it.
thank you. You're the best. You want to roll your own d10?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do it.
Here.
I just had it up.
Roll 1d10. 10. Great.
10? Oh. What kind of damage is it? What's he's doing?
It's like a slashing sort of thing.
Like, is it blunt or is it piercing?
It's a sharp, like, thorn.
Okay. What does this 10 do?
You rolled 0, right? Oh, that's good. 9's the worst, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Zero is the
Oh, okay.
wound. I
Okay,
just
okay,
pulled
okay.
it up. Yeah.
Oh, I guess I can pull this up as well.
Bleeding. Drop held item.
So he drops the pistol,
Yeah.
right? Because he just shot, and missed. It slashed, hit him, and he drops the pistol.
We'll say, if you want to pick it up, you got to do it on your next turn,
Yep. Okay.
and you won't, and you can't.
Right,
move.
that would be his action on the next turn. Yep.
Yeah, you can still shoot, but you can't move.
Move. Right.
Yeah, I'll let you have your attack, but
Okay. Cool. Anyway,
Alright.
so yeah, 11 damage. Ouch! Ah! Oh God, no! It's terrible. The thing is awful. Ow!
let's see who did the next least. Let's see.
Add-
It's whoever can go highest without failing.
Let's see.
We'll say we'll have Kurt go next because he was the next lowest number, I think.
Okay.
I
Kurt
actually
followed
lost-
by
oh.
Felix, followed by Reyna.
I actually lost a wound to the collapsing room, so I do need
Ooh.
to roll on that as well.
This is bludgeoning.
Oh.
Only one though.
Alright, that's not
Okay.
bad.
Okay.
I popped that into the Discord. You said it was bludgeoning. It should be winded. It would be disadvantage until you catch your breath. So I don't know if he would have had time to do that while they were doing the battery stuff. But okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
So,
fine.
You're good.
Perfect. In the meanwhile, he raises the nail gun. Make sure it's loaded full of his 30 nails and just thunk, thunk, starts popping off nails at this bad boy. Hoping for the best.
Come on.
Here
Get
we
him.
go. Survey
Kill it.
says.
Hey,
Oh yeah! It shows attack.
amazing.
Oh, for 8. A 1 and a 7.
Let's see.
I'll take it.
Don't mind Emma Grace forgetting to put health onto this thing's character sheet. Don't mind me.
Hey, it's on a scrap
You
paper
could just,
somewhere.
use paper.
Or notepad.
I'll put it in there. I just needed a number. All right. I can control this thing.
Dun.
You can control everything. You're the GM.
Yeah,
I control the spice. I control the universe.
that's right.
Alrighty, let's see.
I always had a theory that we lived in a computer simulation controlled by one game master.
Felix, what you doing?
Poor Pete.
Oh, God.
Dr. Pickle's getting hit to the fact that he's a player character. He's not. It's not-
Straight out of red shirts.
All right. So whose turn is it? Is it Venus? Venus?
Yes,
Felix.
yes, Felix. Yes.
Felix, okay.
Felix?
Okay.
I-
All right.
I'm
That's-
lying on the
that's- I think-
ground,
I don't know.
trying to get this boulder off my leg, and I grab my experimental flamethrower. And
Experimental pocket flamethrower.
Don't fumble.
let's try this. Oh, miss. Damage 1 with the flamethrower.
Roll
I
one.
don't. I didn't calibrate it exactly right. I gotta turn this screw here. Maybe that
It's an
might work.
experimental pocket flamethrower.
It's aimed 45 degrees to the left right now, so she's like, I gotta.
So, yeah, my flame shot missed. Okay.
Yeah, you kind of pull out the pocket flamethrower and it's a pocket-sized flame.
Yeah, I did
missed.
1 damage. I'm adjusting
Bucket's
I'm
nice.
calibrating it right now. Okay, calibrating.
Yeah. All right, Reina, what you doing?
I'm having trauma flashbacks to like trying to adjust my sight in the middle of an archery tournament. Anywho, oh god, never try that. I mean, absolutely do. You should be sighted in for whatever range you're shooting at. Anywho, but try to do that before the competition. Anywho,
Sage advice.
yeah, learn from my mistakes.
Learn.
Especially when you've got a
Learn
scrambling
from me.
android creature in front of you. Make sure
Yes.
check your sights before you encounter one.
Absolutely. Yes. Day of, not the best time for that. Cool. I have, I guess a couple questions. So I know the cafeteria, like kitchen area and everything was flooded. Is that also in this room and area? No, we're on solid
it's not
ground
like-
here.
Yeah, it's still like, I mean, there's still
Oh,
probably
sorry.
like water on the floor, but it's not like you're not slogging.
Okay, but there is some like on the floor.
Maybe a little bit, not enough to be.
Damn it! I was hoping it would be dangerous.
Well, if you want to try to
And
make it
wanted
dangerous,
to. Yeah, well, I was hoping that there would be water, like, kind of over underneath the monster a little bit, and maybe some exposed wire, or wire that I could clip with wire cutters to make it exposed.
you know, that's something you can do. That's
Okay.
something you can feasibly do.
Amazing! I pull my wire cutters from my belt.
Do you have a jury rigging as a skill?
Jury rigging, I do not. I have, let's see, like mechanical repair. I've got industrial equipment. I've got some. Let me pull up.
You have like engineering. What's the skill that gives you?
Engineering.
What's the related skill that gives you the best bonus?
Engineering would be that.
I'll give you engineering,
Okay.
but based on your speed.
Speed engineering, I can get behind that.
Because you're trying to do this without
quickly.
Math fast.
quickly, without getting hurt, and while hurting it, and without hurting yourself.
Okay. All right.
So this
I'm
is
good
going to
with that.
require a bit of dexterity.
Just a little pocket electrocution.
We've got pocket
Oh,
flamethrowers.
yeah!
We've got pocket execution.
Yeah!
All right.
Oh yeah!
Rocket engineering.
Yeah, I imagine I'm probably like kind of by the wall over here. There's some like exposed panel or something, and I
Like,
just
with the buttons
rip
off the
into
elevator.
it. Yes, no, yes, absolutely, that is correct.
You pull a presentable liberty on this guy.
Absolutely. I always look for presentable liberty in every gaming opportunity.
Nice.
Yes. So what are we looking at for electrocution?
Did you do? Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
oh my god,
yeah.
that's a crit success.
Yes.
Oh, honey.
Oh, that's right.
Sir, yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, that is why I was screaming
yeah.
earlier.
All right, we haven't had any crit fails yet, but we got a crit success.
No, this is a good. This is very good. Roll me 2d10.
Okay. Happy to.
Come on. Yeah.
12.
I'm gonna make it take twice that.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Because number one, it's a crit.
Yep.
So it takes 24. I'm gonna do some
Alright.
speed math. I don't feel like doing it in my head right now.
Take him down.
Nice.
It's not down, but
Oh,
that
no.
that did a dang number on it, and I'm gonna say that area is still electrified,
Yeah,
Oh.
so it will hurt it again on its next turn, probably.
Mhm.
But with the caveat that if you step into that area,
Mhm.
if you get into melee with this thing, you will have to make, we'll say, a speed check or a body save or something like that. We'll say a body save to not get shocked.
Yeah. I think Reyna just kind of sees like, oh, there's this is part android. I can just fry this thing.
Nice. That's I'm really proud of you. That's very good.
Thank you, thank you. Cheers.
Nice.
Cheers.
Nice one. Cheers. Drinking so take a shot of water to stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated.
Water.
Woo.
Yep. Alrighty, we're new round of speed checks, my dudes.
Oh no.
Wait, why am I rolling? I shouldn't be the one rolling.
It's speed check time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oof.
That was still better than
Oh,
that.
did I get it? Was it me or no?
That was
Hurt.
Kurt.
Hurt.
Carrot
Oh.
got it.
Oh
on.
man. Woo!
Omega. There it is.
I got it just barely.
Squeeze right in under there.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here. Which one of you two, Kurt and Felix, y'all decide who goes first?
I'm fine either way. I'm just gonna keep chucking nails at this bad boy.
We're gonna let Kurt go for it.
All right, nail gun away.
Oh, come on. Hit it.
No!
Nails.
Oh.
Aww.
Dang.
Oh.
No luck. No luck. That's like, oh, I gotta recalibrate it too.
It's a nail gun, man. What do you mean recalibrated? You put the nails in it. Just put the nails in it. What are you doing? Jeez.
Banging the side of it. It's just got a jimmy, you know. You go get jimmied around a little bit.
They got like a safety
just-
thing where you
yeah.
have to like press down on the thing.
He's just
So you've
not,
already.
he's just not used to shooting more than 3 inches away.
I've used a nail gun before. You have to have them pressed against
Yeah,
the
yeah.
thing for them to fire. And I'm
Yeah.
sure in order to use it as a weapon, you've got something like looped around that. It
Yeah,
like
he's
kind of
got-
slides off,
He's got electrical tape and duct tape looped around it.
but it kind of like slips off because you've been
Yeah, it's-
using it a lot.
That's
There's
definitely what
nothing
happened.
duct tape can't fix.
All right,
Felix,
Felix, what you doing?
shoot it.
I think I calibrated. And by the way, it's not 1 damage, it's 1 wound. So,
Oh.
it does 1 wound.
Yeah.
I just closed the module.
Yeah.
Hang on.
fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let me try to aim it now. I think I have it right at its head.
Wait 1 moment. I just accidentally closed the module on my computer. There we go. Yeah, the Hydra dies.
Oh, damn it. I keep rolling the high.
Dang.
Yeah, and the flame just shoots right above its head. And I just can't get. Ooh, jeez. Ooh, I think I
The
overdid it
pocket-sized
there.
flame.
I think a little too much on the trigger there. Maybe I should tone it down just a little bit.
You guys got fire and electricity going.
It's got all the elements of combat.
Somebody
Exactly.
somebody just shoot an ice beam and we'll come full circle.
Force blast next.
Right.
Just use the force.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I believe that
You
means
Only the Avatar, master of all 4 elements, could stop them.
is anybody else Alright, it's turn now.
No. Oh no.
I don't like that.
Oh no.
Usually
One,
it's that
two.
way for us.
1, 2, it goes for let's see, it's got the 2 of you guys like not necessarily in melee, but close enough. So
Uh-huh.
1, 2, it
Uh-huh.
goes for Reyna, 3, 4, it goes for Kurt. Not Kurt. Marcus.
I
Whoever
would like to.
shot it. Whoever shot it. I can't remember which one of y'all shot it.
I've shot it with nails so far, and then I just missed it with nails.
Okay.
I have a question.
Hmm?
You mentioned a recurring damage. Is that what triggers that? Is it on its turn or my
I'm gonna
turn
say
or?
Its turn, I'm gonna make like a body save of sorts for it. Or actually, I'll make a speed check for it.
Okay.
Because
Sounds good.
I think
Yeah.
To get out. Yeah. Its muscles are all seizing.
Okay. So it's not gonna take a whole bunch of damage. We'll say, yeah, it's gonna take some damage because it's in an it's stepping through electrified stuff. Takes another 3 damage.
All right. Okay.
And it's
All
gonna step towards you. Probably not fully out of the electrified area, but at least partially out of it, so it's not taking the full brunt of the everything.
Okay.
And it's gonna whap you with a tendril.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh my god!
He misses! Whip!
Oh
You
man.
You
Swing and a miss!
son of a gun.
Yep.
Oh.
This makes me so happy. Why am I happy to see myself fail? I love it.
Just like the Matrix dodge it.
Yes, fully.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do. You've just like jury-rigged and thrown live wires at it, and it's like, ah, and you're just like, nope.
Okay.
That's about all it can do. So, who's next? We'll go with
Believe Marcus, yeah.
So,
what you doing, hun?
well, he sees that she just half roasted him with his wires. He's like, "Great job!" Looks over at Kurt. Can't you get that thing loaded properly? Oh, taking a loaded. He's got to pick up the gun. Ah, jeez, he's fumbling for the gun, and he's gonna try to shoot. Second shot at it. A 3. And you said we used what, military training last time?
Yeah, go for it.
If combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And does he hit? No! Oh God! And he's fumbling it again. It's like, oh jeez! Guys, we gotta kill this thing. I'm not hitting it with this gun. Yeah, this is crazy.
The wall was covered in bullet holes already. You're just kind of adding to the decor at this point.
Yeah, just right off the shot, off the top, preening around. Okay, and that's his turn because he has no movement. So, but he's got the gun this time. Let's see if on the next turn, if it's still alive.
You do, in fact, have a gun in your hand. All right, Raina, I believe you are the only one who hasn't gone yet. What you doing?
That is correct. You know, that's a really great question. I
bad time.
would love to not be so close to it.
Nonsense.
Yeah. Is there any detrimental effect as like what if I were to move away?
I don't think opportunity attacks are a thing in this game, and it's currently standing in electrified mess and having a bad time, so I'll let you get away.
Alright, fantastic. Amazing. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move back some, and I would love to go ahead and pull out my rigging gun.
Oh.
Ooh.
And just I would love to try and I think shoot through it and like hit the wall behind, and so it's just kind of like stuck there.
Are you just trying to like harpoon this thing to the wall?
I'll put the picture from the manual in the chat, but it really is just a harpoon gun, to be perfectly honest.
You're just harpooning this thing to the wall.
Yes, because it also, I think it's like if I hit, it does like a D10 damage, and then to like take it out is another like 2d10.
Nice.
It says.
Nice.
Yeah.
It.
So,
It.
yeah. Let me find where I put it into my
How
character
many
sheet,
times
and
am
I
I
was
going to
really
imitate
excited.
Palpatine today?
I do want to mention that if this succeeds, it's because the 3 bumbling guys have all missed. Therefore, pinning the creature down, because it's like explosion over here, and over here, so it doesn't want to move. That's why she's going to be able to succeed, because we've been missing. Say, yeah, that's...
I wish.
Honey, you jinxed her.
I wish. That would have been.
Oh! Oh,
It's,
well.
right. It's like the Empire Strikes Back. It's the tow cable. It's embedded in the wall. Now you just have to run a circle around it.
Exactly. Just gonna get it off balance.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. You miss. You harpoon the wall.
Cool, got that. Yep.
We'll say you won't be able to miss. I wouldn't do this if you crit, but you shot a harpoon gun, so I say you can't move on your next turn, but to yank it out. But
That's
you can
fair.
shoot again on your next turn.
Okay.
But you have to yank it out first. You can't move.
Okay.
All right, new round of speed checks.
Oh. No.
You like to use the 0E system too, eh?
Well, I don't know what the 1E system is.
Oh no.
It's like old AD&D. No.
Oh.
Yeah, I find it hard. I like the 0E system better
Oh
too.
no.
For this.
Felix did well, very well.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, Kurt got
18.
exactly his stat.
Yep.
I don't think the
33,
meet the beat
36.
rules.
Yeah, that's a tough one because it's like a crit. Is it a crit fail or succeed? You got to get over or under. I think you got to get over. I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh,
What a disappointing crit fail
I
that
think
would
we
be.
need to read the rules on
Dude.
that one.
Just you know what? Roll again.
No, that's really good. That one.
Let's see.
33 out
No?
of 33.
All right. What am I looking up?
I think
We all need to know. Is it over? Anybody in the audience? Is it over or is it equal or over?
I'm gonna take a clip of, because I have the rule book pulled up right now, so I'll take a clip of it. But under stat checks, it says roll D100 less than your strength speed combat. Yeah.
Just failed.
Yeah.
I think you got the last little nope.
So
I
that's
hate-
a
I
crit
hate to say it.
fail.
But
Brutal.
No.
That's perfect.
No.
You know what that means?
33.
That's like a stress and a panic roll.
yes.
yes.
All right.
Although I will say,
Take a stress and roll a d20, my dude.
I will say the Teamster trauma response
That's
is that
true.
you can take advantage once per session on panic.
I'm gonna take
Whoa.
advantage on this bad boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always giving you a shambling mound token.
17 and a 13. Which is better for
Hecky
panic
Dizzle
in
is
this?
table.
Athena, it's your first game and she's expert already. She's
I
always
know, right?
expert on the rules.
Oh my god, I feel so unprepared. I feel like a bumbling fool, and Athena knows what's up.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
no, I just had some classes
17
in
and 13.
college
So.
that made me really good at using Control F.
Which one of those 13?
Okay.
You said advantage?
Yeah.
How many stress do you? I think that would mean you have the 17. Do you have less than 17 stress?
I do. I have 7.
You're good. Okay, you're fine.
Perfect.
Nothing happens. You're good.
All right.
But you are going to go
Nice.
last, and
Yep.
you can either shoot or
Yeah.
move. You can't do both.
Got it. Nice. Got it.
Does the
So,
creature
Felix,
get-
what you doing?
I just had people in chat. One guy's in our Discord. He thought that we should have a real veggie monster, and we got him. I'm gonna be putting him in a minute.
All
All
right.
right.
Nice.
Made
Nice.
by
you.
made by the chat. Gave
We
us a
love you,
monster.
chat.
deal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. I should have. I apologize for my lack of preparedness in.
I chat supplied
Tokens.
monster sounds
I mean-
even better.
To be fair, also, it was play Mothership, have Epsilon GM, or don't play this week, so
Yeah.
I
Epsilon
Everyone-
did me a favor. She had to rush GM this game, so yeah, she had to
True.
do this last minute. So, and she's doing a
You're
great
all
job.
thankful.
Great
None
We're all
job.
thankful.
here not for her.
Yeah, this
What?
is an awesome game.
Yeah, no, I was
I
saying
hope
none of
I'm-
us would be here.
Aw,
Mhm.
I'm glad you guys are having fun.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. It's been so long since I played Mothership. Oh man, it's great.
Wasn't that the last time when I ran it for y'all?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so
Okay.
here's our new creature from the audience. Get rid of
Ooh,
this
it's
troll.
perfect. It's perfect.
Yeah, get that out of here.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I deleted the wrong
Out of
one.
here.
Oh, you killed it.
We got
Killed it already.
Kill it with fire.
Okay, there we go.
He's so small.
It's tiny.
Hello.
Oh, much better.
Ooh,
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
look at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
He's got like a jack-o'-lantern face.
He's so
Lily
cute.
glowing eye. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
Plant
like
boy.
a screaming android cacophony amalgamation monster?
All right.
And we're all just like, oh, look how cute. Anyway, Felix, you want to kill it?
Kill it, Felix.
Burn it with fire.
Dr. Pickle.
Oh, it's me.
It's all yours,
Okay,
Felix.
yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. I was just mesmerized by the new token that we have.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Understandable,
Dr.
really.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. I think I got the calibration right. Let's try.
Okay.
2 turns to the right. On. Okay, here we go. Damn it. Oh.
These rolls are killing us.
Yeah, the flame just goes to the ceiling. I must admit, I've never had to aim something before, so it's kind of difficult for me. Marcus,
You have to aim it because it's
Marcus,
a fucking
do you think
flamethrower.
you'd be able? I think I got it calibrated. Do you think you'd be able to use this damn thing? I'll give it to you,
Yeah. Okay, I'll give it a try.
but give me something in return that I could use to
And-
retaliate.
He's throwing the
You have a
pistol.
shotgun.
Yeah, because
I tossed you the
Kurt-
shotgun when I whipped out
the
my nail
shotgun.
gun.
That's right.
The shotgun's
Getting-
like, I don't know, how many rounds are in the shotgun mag? Let me see.
Yeah, Kurt tossed it to him at the beginning of the combat.
Mhm.
Oh,
What's the, like a regular shotgun? Combat shotgun, I guess? It's
Yeah.
got 2 shots left in it.
Okay, well,
Do more
give
than
me
I
the
had
shotgun. I give you this flamethrower that could do good damage in the right hands.
okay.
I can't seem to aim it.
He'll grab the the flame throwing
Yeah.
trouble whatever. and see
Just
if he
drag-
can get better.
In the items column, just drag a flamethrower over, if it's in there.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Items. Items drag a flamethrower to your character sheet. And I get a shotgun.
Yeah. All right, and is it? Okay, just a
Yeah.
second here. Where do we go? Items.
That one's-
Where?
Oh, here, Mothership, items.
I don't see it on mine.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, you don't
Yeah.
see it?
No.
Maybe it's not shared.
No worries.
Oh,
But he'll
yeah.
just toss it to me. He's gonna still try to shoot, I think, in the meantime with that one last shot.
Just do a normal,
Can you put the stats
combat
for it?
roll. and then
Actually,
it's-
no, I have my snippet.
it's basically 1 wound
Okay.
if you hit.
Am on it.
All right, so he'll, as this goes careening across the room, he'll grab the flame throwing. It's like okay, and once again, military training combat. See if he can even. I don't know.
Your
Let's see if it
face
hits first. Bit. Almost. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey! So
There you
it
go.
goes flying through the air. He grabs it. It's like, yeah! Now we're working with fire! And he's gonna aim at the creature. It's like, take that, you piece of garbage! I got slime all over me! It's you! You! Arrgh! And he'll let it loose. So everything's got, what is that? Is it out of 1d10? What is
It's
that?
a whole
one
wound.
wound.
It's 1 wound.
Yeah,
Well, then I
one
guess-
wound. Yeah.
I guess that take it! Take it! I don't want any of it! My boots are wet, my toes are soggy!
That would be fire wounds. If you want to
Yes.
roll a 1d10, I don't know.
1d10 fire?
Mm-hmm.
Just
Just roll a d10, yeah.
3. It's a 3 damage. So just singes some of the tendrils in the end.
Not really. Large burn. So
Was it?
nothing
Okay.
really. You burned
Yeah.
it.
You burned it, and you did
Yeah.
like a crap ton of damage. It's still hanging on, but barely.
A wound is pretty good start.
Thank you, Professor Pickles! That's his turn.
Alright, let's
Alright.
see.
Who's next?
Not me.
No, it would be. Well, no,
Is
it would
it?
be it.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, because she got like a 91.
Yep. I have not made a speed check this combat below like a 70 something. Yeah, it's been
I feel like
bad,
you've rolled
bad.
like strictly 90s half the game too.
Correct.
Gonna smack
Including my first roll.
Marcus.
No!
Because you just shot it with
Singed its
fire.
eyebrows. Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh.
I think I was doing.
Ah! Ah! Okay, so he takes his second wound. Yeah, so he's
Roll a
He's
d10
not-
for me.
he's not doing great. He's taking a second wound. Roll the 1d10. 3. Okay, he's still barely. He's kicking. How much left, guys?
Wounds table, wounds table, wounds table, wounds table.
From what would that be? Bleeding.
What type of damage is that?
We'll say. Yeah, bleeding +1.
Ah!
Yeah.
It got me right in the squishy parts. Oh,
Oh, you got the chart now, Epsilon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great.
He's still barely alive, but not much.
And this thing, I rolled a speed check for it because I believe the wires are, still on the floor. And it felt pretty bad. So it's gonna take a little bit more damage. Oh, that's a lot. Oh my god, oh my god. Somebody kill this thing. You see as it's like kind of lumbering forward to like strike it. It does so, but it steps like right on the live wire and like it almost howls and the android bits of it are still screaming at you, run, run.
As we
But-
do.
And it's not dead, but like God, it's so close. Somebody just finish it. I believe in you. I believe in you so much.
I think is it Rena's turn?
I believe it is Reina's turn.
Rena's turn?
See, this is why workplace safety is important. As I reel the rigging in.
Rena, kill it!
He's harpooned
oh,
this thing to death.
I'm really gonna try. I
said please.
I don't have the highest hopes, but we'll see.
I have all of them. How do you want to do that?
Oh my gosh. I think so the goal firstly with the harpoon, like with the rigging gun, was just to try to like pin it in, like so it couldn't come at any of us and so that it was stuck in the electricity. I think that what happens instead is it gets just like right into the meat of this thing and it's just like blown back even from the force and just like hits like the back wall of like the elevator and is just there's just a huge harpoon through it and yeah that's it.
Nice.
Fantastic.
Oh my god.
And you killed it?
Mhm.
Yeah, she did it.
Yeah.
Rhina.
Dead.
Excuse me.
Rotate
Is
it
it
90
Rhina
degrees.
or Rhina?
It's
Reina.
Reina.
Rain? Oh, I'm like 3 wrong.
Hey, it's taken 3 tries for everyone
Reina.
this game. Everyone's
That's
names.
Raina. Okay. Like rain.
yes.
Raina. Thank you, Raina. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Holy
that.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was not
almost-
expecting that.
I thought the thing was gonna kill me.
You know, I thought it crossed my mind.
I don't. Why the fuck we come to this damn fucking place? Let's get the hell out of here. We don't need this.
Oh yeah, man.
I don't care about the money anymore.
This place is a legitimate hellhole.
The life or death situation has put everything into stark clarity. Money's not worth it.
I just want to get back to the ship and finish the other half of my sandwich, man.
I saw about 20 Windows 03 operating system computers back there. We could get a couple of bucks if we just took the whole lot.
Oh man.
They're
I
antiques.
probably would have heard that, like, on the other side of the door, because it's just a cacophony.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, yeah, I think Raina's just gonna go over very carefully and just kind of reel in the live wire like from the water, and just kind of take a little like not a hand welder because those are expensive. She doesn't have one, but just something
Like a soldering
to like
iron?
see, yeah, like a soldering iron, just real quick and just patch up the end there.
So the elevator's functional.
So the elevator's functional again. Yeah,
Alright.
precisely.
We can use it. But
We
shit,
can use
man.
it, and I think she pulls her rigging and just goes and grabs. It's just chores. It's chores.
Oh boy.
What are you guys doing now?
Oh.
Just get out of here. My shoes are soggy. My pits are soggy. I won't even tell you about the rest. I won't tell you. It's just
Okay,
terrible.
yeah, please, thank you. Actually, I think it'd really be good to establish boundaries in terms of like how much is too much information about where you're soggy.
I need a shower, man. I need a shower. It's
Okay,
terrible.
sounds great. All right, yep.
Yeah.
We can check in with those guys, right? They were getting Joe down. We should go see. We should make sure nothing in the
Yeah.
vents got past.
Find out how vital it is for us to go down there.
That's a good idea. Why not?
That's a great
Crazy
idea.
people walking around, spores in
Yeah.
their brains. Then
Sure.
we just dealt with this crazy creature, barely living. Why not? Sure.
Sounds
You know-
great.
We never talked to Joe after the mainframe came on, and he said that was the only reason he couldn't talk to us before.
Oh my gosh, we can talk to Joe now.
Yeah, we could.
You want to go
Alright.
talk to Joe the android?
I guess
Sure.
we should.
That
He can
seems
maybe
like a
tell us about the
fantastic
distress
idea.
signal.
Sure.
Maybe we can fetch something for. I don't know. Let's find out.
Alright,
Let's
you
go
guys
find out what
will
it's
back
like.
Joe the android.
Like all like dragging ourselves.
All right. So we're back to the lobby, I guess, and checking on Joe as our before we decide to get the hell off this Aussie rock.
I'm gonna analyze this creature.
Oh no!
Is it just all plant, or is it human, android?
It is a plant android amalgamation.
Can I?
It looks like the android parts are almost like absorbed into it weirdly.
Can I roll a physics roll to try to maybe understand what's going on with this thing?
You can try.
Okay, I'll just use my physics skill and see if there's any physics knowledge I can gain from it. I guess not.
Oh!
I
It's an
gain,
android
I gain a
plant
stress.
amalgamation, and it's very scary and very dead.
Big dead thing. Big dead plant. Bad plant. Body
You
of
should
the
be
old
glad
dead
that none of you were androids.
guy. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
seriously.
okay. You know,
Good.
Well,
that's great
nice
to know because
GM
I
hit.
really considered being one, like for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
Cartwright.
thankful for
Where's
my
Cartwright?
decisions. Yeah,
right.
right.
Where's Jay Cool when you need him?
Ooh.
Where is Jay Cool?
Speaking of androids, how's Joe doing?
Joe is like He's very confused. He's like, why am I upside down?
Great question.
Because no one's gotten you out yet.
Yeah, where?
Is-
Hey, Reyna,
What
you
happened
think
to
maybe
Clipper Boys?
yeah.
those magnetic boot things, maybe you could get them
Yeah.
down.
Sure, yeah, sounds great. I'm gonna go back up to the ceiling with my
Like, try to cut
magnets.
the vines now.
Yeah, all right. I guess we're doing that. I mean,
You're not gonna dismember an android while he's alive, right?
what else could go wrong? No, I will not dismember the android.
Do like whatever skill gives you your highest bonus, and then base it on speed.
Fantastic. Can do. Yep. Normal speed. Hey!
Nice.
Love that.
Neat. 1 second. I have something over here that I think my cat tried to mess with. Anyway, I have a crochet project. Yarn in an open area around cats.
Not a great formula.
Yeah.
Anyway. Derp 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 derp. Yeah, you cut him down, and enough that, like, you do it in such a manner so that you don't thunk him on his head.
Mhm.
You give somebody else time to, like, help him down. So that
Yeah.
you don't just, like, cut the vine and he goes. Boom. He's like, oh, thank goodness.
You okay?
Yeah.
What happened here? What's with all the plants and everything? What happened to this facility, Joe?
Well, the AI in charge of this place was the one. So, the distress signal got to y'all? Got to you all?
Yeah, that's why we're here.
Yeah, we got one of them.
Fortunately, we just got our butts handed to us over there. What happened here? I mean, we there was a crazy plant android thing. What's going on at this place? What kind of science are they doing here?
I don't know what they were trying to do. But what I do know is that some thing is trying to merge with the AI that runs this place. And if it does, bad things are gonna happen.
Huh.
Bad
Okay.
things. Worse than whatever's already happened.
Yeah, the bad things could get out of this place.
Okay. Listen, guys, I don't know about you, but I've had enough for one rescue operation. What do you say we hightail it out of here?
Well, these things seem to feed off androids or AI. And we're speaking to an AI right now, right?
Yes, he's
Yeah,
kind of
robot.
like jacked into the main.
Yeah. So we
Shit,
should
yeah.
probably disable this AI right now.
This
All right.
the AI, whatever is this thing is that's trying to take this place over. It sent the distress signal. The AI sent it. It wasn't any person here. This much I know.
So
I
it's
think-
trying to.
I was forced.
Don't like that. It definitely
Not
feels
good.
like, yeah, we're.
I want to stick around with that. So, listen, we're getting the heck out of here, Joe. If you want a first-class ticket off of this rock, I mean, you might want to consider getting a vacation from this place.
As much as I would love to. If I'm separated from this place, I don't think I will function. I am this place.
What is down the hallways?
What do you mean?
What is beyond these doors that we haven't searched yet?
Quick Epsilon note, the hallway that's leading off of 5, if you can see that, that's me being a dingus, that's downstairs.
Right here.
Okay.
What's here?
That's not a hallway, that's downstairs.
Okay.
Okay. That's like
supposed to be
the
a whole lower
other
level.
level.
What's
Okay.
downstairs from there?
That's where all the labs are.
Experiments.
The mainframe. The AI's mainframe's down there.
Are you saying that the scientists created this life form?
Yes. I don't think they intended it for it. I don't think they intended for it to do all of this. But they did.
Alright, well...
Were there things to get out of control?
So it's seeming like maybe
I think
the
we should just
scientists sabotaged it.
nuke the place, maybe. Do we got a nuke on our ship?
We have. If you.
we don't... Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, we don't have the funding for that, Doc.
You don't have to do it, but
We've had a couple good
says-
jobs, but...
if you there is a self-destruct sequence for this facility, you can activate it in the mainframe room. But that's downstairs.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
if you activate that, that will blow this facility. And it should wipe out everything in it.
That's our new plan.
It'll be a dangerous undertaking.
Well, that is a dilemma. Should we let this new created life form exist, or should we destroy it?
I mean, it doesn't seem to have our best interests at heart, Doc, so I don't think I'm inclined to have its at mine.
I agree.
The corporation would probably pay big money for this kind of bio weapon.
Then
You're gonna try to catch one of those things, bring it back to our ship, and sell it to the corporation?
We don't even need to do that. We just need to go there and say, hey, give me 10 million, and we'll tell you where this nice bio weapon is.
Okay, so you mean we're not going downstairs, right?
I don't know. I'm just giving you options. That's all.
I think the most I'd be willing to give to any corporation would be a sample, potentially, for a nice sum of money.
I mean, yeah, I like her thinking. You just grab a little piece of that dead thing, bring it with us, but we don't need to go downstairs. Raina's got a. I think she's got a good idea there. She want to take a sample back, right?
Yeah.
We can get out of here.
I mean, I don't think we should leave this place standing.
Yeah, just as long as we go. I don't care. We blow it up.
Well,
space.
it's in the middle of nowhere anyways.
Yeah.
What harm's it gonna do?
If somebody else tries to move here and set up shop with an AI and they don't know, I mean, what if it's successful next time?
Looks like it was pretty darn successful this time. It killed everybody. You saw the guy blew his brains out, and his other people were. What was up with them anyway? I mean, what were they trying to do with a generator? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think they were trying to make sure it didn't get any power or any juice to do anymore, but
Yeah, and we just turned on the emergency power, so who knows what's going on now downstairs? I mean, that might not have been the only one of those things.
maybe
I don't know.
maybe we just take a peek. I mean, we just
Yeah.
barely got out with our lives. We killed the behemoth thing. What are the odds it has a second one, right?
Right. I mean, and besides, that's the lab. There's probably something valuable down there.
Yeah, we do a little quick
Valuable.
smash and grab,
Yeah.
and then we get out.
Just a little B&E.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just
Hardly
a,
any.
a scooch. Just a little
Yeah.
skosh.
Yeah.
You guys okay? You feeling all right? I mean, are you like those other people?
I've lost
you
a
that
lot
thing
of
almost
blood.
took us apart in there.
I think we're just being business minded.
Business minded. Okay, let me see if I get this right. You're gonna go see if there might be more of these things. Might not. Might be more of these things that almost killed us all. Because you want to make a business proposition?
No. It's more, I think we should start the self-destruct sequence anyway. And if there...
I think we lost your audio.
I'm sorry. I didn't
Lost
get
your
that part.
audio, Athena.
You know-
But I do agree with her. You know, we go down, we blow it up, and grab some
Yeah.
valuables on the way out.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Lovely. Yeah. That's the idea. We just, start the self-destruct sequence anyway. There's probably nothing more down there that's bigger. And yeah, and then grab some stuff. Who knows? We'll
Yeah.
see. Yeah.
If there is something bigger, we go the other direction.
Excuse me, Joe. Self-destruct sequence thing. After you hit the buttons and the knobs and the flashy lights and stuff that all these scientists put together, after you hit that button, how much time do we have to get the hell out of here after that sequence is initiated? He's asking this of Joe. Oh. We lose Emma?
Emma, Epsilon.
Oh.
Oh, she's frozen.
Oh. Oh no.
Beans.
No.
Oh no. Never know from Joe. If Raina's plan will work. Oh no.
Oh, the GM froze. Come on, we're almost at the end.
Darkest
no.
timeline.
Oh no.
No.
Oh. But it leaves us on a cliffhanger if that's where we have to leave off.
No, we can't leave off because it's like we're near the end. It's
Right?
either we finish it or we just
Or leave, right?
Yeah. Because we're at 4 hours
no.
right now.
Oh. I think. Yeah, we lost both of them. Wait.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, we definitely lost both of them.
what? They on the same internet? Are they? Do they live
Well,
together?
aren't they geographically?
I
I
don't
think they're geographically
Yeah, that's
reasonably
true.
close to each other.
She's
yeah.
still logged in on Discord.
Yeah. The routers through one may not be the same as they are for the other. Uh-oh. We just lost you. Oh yeah, that's lethal. Okay. Oh, so who knows? I don't know if they're gonna get reconnected.
Very fingers crossed.
I think Athena and Epsilon are.
Yeah, she's on the phone now. Epsilon's on
Okay.
the phone. Athena's still normal.
Epsilon coming through from her phone speaker.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, you disconnected, eh? You lose your internet?
Yeah. I guess so. I don't know what's wrong, but hello, this is your friendly neighborhood Epsilon. I'm currently being routed through a phone speaker.
Are you with Athena?
No.
Like you don't live near her?
Mm-mm.
She lost connection the same time as you. She's on her phone.
So she thinks it's regional.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why.
Oh.
Well, it's right at the end of the stream, so I don't know what to do. I guess.
So, are we deciding to get off the planet or go downstairs?
I guess we can't do another session because we're almost at the end, right?
Yeah. We'll just.
Yeah, there isn't
can
really
we?
enough material for a full session.
No.
Can we?
But leaving
Oh.
is an option if you guys want to.
Do we want to roll a couple of speed rolls, or do we need to just say that we make it back to the ship and head on out?
Well, I can't see roll 20.
Right.
So,
No. So
let's see.
Bummer.
I'm
Good
gonna
roll for you.
You want to just say, because it's late anyways, that we decided to take a sample
Athena,
and bring it to
Hey.
the corporation. Is that okay, Epsilon?
yes.
And just end it?
You guys. All right. So, let's say this. Joe tells you about the self-destruct sequence and everything. And as much as you guys want to, you're a little battered. You really don't want to chance running into something else. Basically, he says, the thing you fought, the Hydra, that isn't even half of what's in this place. Well, it gets worse. It's whatever's trying to take over the AI, it wasn't the thing that you guys killed.
Okay. So we grow. I guess Reyna and Kurt go retrieve a sample since they were so gung ho to get it, and then make it back
yeah.
okay with a sample.
Yeah, you guys go get the sample. You can take the side door to go around all the places. You kind of cut off a bit of the android plant amalgamation and let's see. Yeah.
We hightail
Y'all
it
come
back to
back.
the ship.
Yeah. And
Okay.
yeah, what Joe starts telling you about, like, as much as I'm sure you probably want to, y'all are battered and terrified, and nobody's paying you for this.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, all it takes is to hear that wasn't the half of it to be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to get down here and out alive.
when you get actually getting out, it will probably be way more dangerous. And yeah, so with the varying degrees of heavy hearts, I guess, I don't know how reluctant your characters would be. You leave this place behind. I don't know, what do you tell to Joe as you're leaving?
We'll be right back.
He says, okay, I'll be here.
Kurt says, hold my beer.
Thanks, Joe. You've been a real peach. Hold down a fort for us. We'll be back soon, I'm sure. Definitely. Just gotta dry off.
Yeah, indeed. And a shower.
Yes, we will be able to make some money off this. This is very good data. We should be rich.
He looks very concerned, and you leave a very concerned Joe in your wake as you make the 5-kilometer trek through the humidity and the gross skirting around the pods from the beginning. You make it back to your ship, and off and away you go. Tara seems almost displeased with you, but complies anyway because y'all are in charge. But she says, I know this probably will not change your decision. However, that distress signal is still active.
Oh, yeah, it was a technical error.
Yeah. What he said. Completely technical error. It's ridiculous. These panels, this equipment that they had down there, so antiquated. Clerical issues. Replacement parts will be needed, but I don't think we need to stick around for that. They've got it under control over there. We're good.
Right.
I'm gonna grab a shower.
And with that, y'all head off in search of the right buyer for your new sample and your next job. And that will be tonight's game, everyone. Thank you for playing.
Nice.
Yeah, Epsilon. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Yeah.
you. I'm so
Fun.
sorry that
No,
connection issues.
Technical
That's-
difficulties
shit
happen.
happens. Like I have had many streams that this shit happens. You know, like that. Had to
What can you
do
do?
that stuff with it. Just the way this tech goes, right? You can't control it, but yeah,
That's what happened in
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah. This is fun. This is a lot of
For
fun.
sure.
Yeah.
It was good. Creepy plane is creepy.
Yeah. Oh, honey, you didn't even see the worst.
I know.
I'm not
I like.
there.
I want like background deets later on what
Oh,
we
I
could have run into.
There's so much stuff I could have done, but like I just didn't have the multitasking brain to be able to do it right now. But there's a lot more to this module that I could have done. If one of y'all had been an android, things could have gone way worse.
Yeah, that would have been very interesting.
Yeah, that's just the way it goes. You remember my episode, you know, with that planet with that jester?
Mm.
I watched
How you
that.
guys just like totally derailed me?
Mhm.
Solved all the riddles instantly.
Yeah, so it goes like that sometimes, but it was good. It was really good
Yeah.
session. Just we had
Yeah.
the crash at the end. It's no big deal. It was over anyways, right? We either
Yeah. You
go
go
to the
down there
last
and
couple rooms or we just leave anyways with the data, right? But
yeah. Honestly, I don't think we would have done much. We would have lived much longer if we did go downstairs. That's for sure, right? If there are more of those things.
yeah,
Right.
what was down there? Tell us what was down there.
A thing that they called Plant 42.
Okay.
That was the thing. This like giant grotesque tree plant like vile monster thing.
The one that we fought was just the mini boss then.
So even
Yep.
bigger. So
Wow.
somebody
You
would
can't
have. So
kill it.
we saved our deaths
Yeah.
by you
Yeah, we-
crashing.
You can't kill the Plant 42.
Oh.
Like the only way to kill it is with the self-destruct sequence.
Hmm.
There was a cloning facility, so those guys you ran into that were being all shifty were clones. The guys who
Okay.
bleed sap are clones. They're plant-based.
Okay.
And there was also like a cryo lab that was kind of damaged.
Oh boy.
Nice. Is this a custom module or is this something you found and have used?
This is something. It's a pamphlet module that somebody made.
Oh,
Nice.
Um,
I was gonna say
Nice.
Plant
Skull
42
Fungus
is
is the creator of it. Thank you, Skull
Nice.
Fungus.
Nice.
Omega sent this my way.
very
Yeah,
cool.
for her to
Nice.
GM, yeah, because I,
Nice.
you know, I was busy this week, but it's good
Very
to have.
cool.
Like, I appreciate it, Epsilon. Anytime you want to
Yeah.
GM, like GM. And
Absolutely, I
Lethal.
love.
Lethal, you're gonna GM too.
Yeah.
And maybe Myth. Maybe we'll get a Myth GM in the
Get the
future.
whole
Never
rotation
know.
going.
What could go wrong? What could go
Eventually, I'm
wrong?
gonna spring something real.
Yeah.
Like, eventually, I'll spring something custom on you guys.
Yeah.
I'm working on. I'm cooking up some stuff.
Yeah, we got a good group of players here, so
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right.
okay. So everybody, thanks for coming out. Next week, Tuesday, we got Gradient Descent episode. I forget what it is, 6 or 7. I don't know, but
Yay!
looking forward to that one. So
Shopping continues.
stick around every Tuesday for some Mothership and Alien RPG. And November
Yeah.
4th, Twilight 2000, Zombie Apocalypse, Saturday.
It's fun.
Stay tuned for that. Okay, everybody,
All right.
thanks for coming out. See you next time. Bye.
Carol.
Bye. All right.